Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang. COSTA guy. Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang. Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang. Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang.
We MMA-Holes, community be so dope. We got the best watch-alongs, the internet say so. Who you gonna pick now, the over or the under? Chris will give his picks out, and I don't trust no other. Main card or the prelims, it don't really matter. UFC fight nights and pay-per-views on a platter. Toe holes and omoplatas, blood nose and split bananas, thug rolls and empanadas, big bowls of marijuana. Gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang. I need 2 joints to hang in the homie Craig gang. I'm printing ear to ear, amped up, showing things. It's time to watch the fights, beast mode, watch them bang.
Gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang.
Bowls of marijuana, gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang. I need 2 joints to hang in the homie Craig gang. I'm printing ear to ear, amped up, showing things. It's time to watch the fights, beast mode, watch them bang.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Had to add that. Had to add that to the intro. The brand new intro. The Flying Jew. Welcome to the Gummy Gang. We're here. We're live. We're going to be discussing anything. Who cares? The UFC's rigged, apparently. We'll go down that rabbit hole from what happened on Saturday night and wherever the hell this place is going to take us. We're going to see. Way up, and oy vey. Oh my god. Oh my god. Giants look great today. I guess we got to lose the rest of the game this season. Get that draft pick again. What else? What else is going on? I put up Christmas lights today. Not on purpose. Not on purpose. Yeah, on purpose. Well, not my choice, I should say. Jessie was like, she had the Christmas tree up and she's putting all the decorations out. I'm like, Thanksgiving didn't happen, but here I am. My neighbor literally next door still has Halloween decorations on. And in my house now, we have the Christmas lights up. I don't know. Is it too early for Christmas? Let me know in the chat. We're going to get to the UFC conversation in a second, but I got to warm up. So I just got done doing that. Let's see. Jew Beers. I'm watching 60 Minutes Trump interview. Is there a Trump interview right now? 60 Minutes? I was watching something last night. He was signing some sort of documents. I don't know what the hell was going on. What's he talking about now? Anything good? 2 years and will be the new force in the league. I mean, this season was a bust anyway. And now the injuries on top of it. So I'm not like, I didn't really anticipate them to make the playoffs. So it's like, you tune in every week to see what Jackson Dart brings. And once again, the guy went ape shit and did great. So, and dude, I love that guy Burns, man, on the defense. That guy is, dude, Spider-Man. Guy's so good. But there's a lot of problems. A lot of problems on the team. Bright future. I did watch the end of the Dodgers versus Blue Jays game, and wow, that was quite the theatrics. If you don't like baseball, that's one to watch. Because if you don't like that it was it felt like I was watching a movie. And it was kind of cool because I don't have a horse in the race. Of course, I'm not going to root for the Blue Jays just because of Ariel Helwani. God forbid he be happy. I don't want that. I didn't want to hear it. Like, oh, we did it. It's like, it's not even a Blue Jays fan, but now I am. My team left. Wah. I just couldn't do it. But anyway, regardless, like whoever won that game, it didn't matter. It was such a good game. And not having a team involved in it, I was able to appreciate it a little bit more. Because if my team was in that and we lost, if the Mets were on the Blue Jay side, got all the way to the big dance, Game 7, that's it. It's all down to that. And then lose the way the Blue Jays lost, I would be devastated. And if there's anyone in the chat that's a Blue Jays fan, I feel for you because that must have been heartbreaking. The game was theirs. But the baseball gods want the Dodgers to be a monster for many years, and they will be. It goes to show you got to buy them championships. You got to do it, man, in baseball. And if I was a Dodgers fan, I'd be all for it. And I'm a Mets fan. Mets paying a lot of money. I hope it eventually will buy a championship as well. That's just how baseball works. But man, it was good. It was a lot of fun. It really was, man. Watching that unfold and the theatrics, guys running into each other. I'm sure some will say it's rigged because sports is rigged. There's a lot of shady shit going on. And once we get into the UFC portion of this, there's a good argument. There's a really solid argument. I was deflecting it on Saturday. My guy won, so I was good. And then when I watched the replay, in fact, someone in the community sent me a DM of James Lynch's video. And usually when James reports on something, he tries to make sure he has a lot of evidence before he makes himself look like an idiot. So most of the time, I would say 90% of the time, James makes sure, crosses his T's, dots his I's before he puts something out. So when I saw that, I was like, hey, possibly. But it was still too many open ends, and there still is a lot of open ends. But the nail in the coffin for me was watching the sequence unfold of the lack of hand fighting to defend against the submission was very peculiar. And in a rewatch without the chat going and me happy about my pick winning and just so much, no distractions, just watching it unfold. And then Michael Chiesa, breaking it down. And this is where commentary is very important. You don't need all the bells and whistles. You need someone that's been in there that could actually break down the X's and O's. The problem is everyone's a content creator now and everyone's rattling off nonsense. And to get to the good stuff, you have to navigate your way through it. But Michael Chiesa broke it down beautifully. And he was right. I'll show it. Man. There could be some tomfoolery. Who throws punches in a rear naked choke? You see it all the time. You do see that. It's not like that doesn't happen. It happens all the time. You see but usually they peel the hand down and then they throw the punches over the shoulder. Not when it's pretty much sunk in. You don't see it unless they can't reach the hand. A lot of times these guys, they hide the hand in a way where you can't pull anything. Like the really good guys, there's nothing to pull. So then you have to throw over your shoulder or try to tuck your chin in or try to move in a way to get the fuck out of that. We need Goldberg. Oh, Goldberg would have said it beautifully, right? You spelled the name wrong. Can't read that. Let's see. Hope you and your little family are good. Yeah, maybe later on I'll show you a little bit of the trick-or-treating. It was a lot of fun, man. Today when I was putting up the Christmas lights, it's so awkward because when I say we torment the neighborhood, like I'm being dead serious. If you see our costumes with the blood all over it, it's so cutesy, when we're going trick-or-treating with the kids, but still dad and mom are soaked in blood. And then by the time the sun goes down and the kids are in bed and now you got the trick-or-treaters, the older ones out there, 4 kids. I made 4 kids cry. This might be a one. I might go straight to hell now because of this. 4 children cried. So we were known as the lunatic house. And when the kids were passing by today, you could just see, like, like they were a little on edge as I was putting up the jolly Christmas lights and taking down the clowns. I tell you that Art the Clown Terrifier is like, it is the money costume. You get the right mask, you get the outfit, you put the right amount of blood on that shit, you kind of do the mannerisms. You could literally give nightmares to everybody. It's crazy. And then Jess was the little pale girl, and it's so funny. There's no mask. It's just she put a bunch of makeup on. She fucked up the teeth with blood all over it, and she has this just as crazy as it is. So could you imagine her looking more crazy and just like stiff running down the street? I mean, Jess was bolting down the street after children. Then I had this knife with blood all over it, and I'm running it back and forth on this. Like, you just see the silhouette of the clown. Kids were fucking losing their mind. Dads were turning around and running off, not even taking the they weren't even taking the candy. And I'm in a right to carry state. So I'm like, I mean, something could pop off here. And one like, maybe they were gay, these guys. I don't know. But there were two guys down the block that I was kind of marching down the street as Art, and I was hitting my horn. And the horn was like, that was the ticket. Like, if I couldn't get him, like, because you don't talk as this Art the Clown. He's like a mime. If I can't get him with the ambiance, I got to hit him with the horn, and the horn makes them almost shit their pants. So I'm walking down the block, marching down. Kids are running all over the place, and these two guys are like, yeah, don't get close to me, man, because, you know, bad shit's going to happen. And he, like, grabs his waist, like, you know, appendix carry type shit. And I looked at him. All I did was I went like this. I just like looked. I like turned over my shoulder. I hit the horn a couple of times, and I'm like, I just went like that and just walked away. Like, you two fags. Like, what are you gonna do? You gonna shoot the fucking neighborhood clown? You dumb fucks. Like, so stupid, man. These guys, like, don't go trick or treat. Don't be out on Halloween if you're gonna be that guy. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the clown. All right, cool. You got a gun. You're a fucking real macho man. Fucking two idiots. We had a couple of moms that weren't thrilled, but they shouldn't have passed our house, I guess. I don't know. We had the smoke going. It was a whole thing, man. It's so much fun. So much fun. Giving away crystal meth? Sure, yeah, that's what we were doing. I'm not allowed facial hair because of my job, so I had to use pube. All right, what's wrong with you? You okay, man? You okay? What the fuck's wrong with this guy? I'm going to have sex with the clown. Aren't you the dude that just fucking... All right, I don't want to say it, but didn't you just go through like a massive trauma? Like, what do you... Can we slow down tonight on the crazy cokehead comments? What's going on in the chat here? What's up with this guy? How dare you? All right, let's look at this. What's wrong with this guy? This guy all right? How could they disrespect Art like that? I mean, right? Like, what the fuck? Monica was Jesse's sister was another disturbed clown. I got her so high that halfway through she was done. Like, she was in lala. She ate too much of the edible, and I know my dosage. I think I overdosed her. I don't know, but she couldn't hang. Next thing you know, she went inside, and every time I took a break to take this fucking mask off, she's just sitting there like staring at the food. She's just looking at the food. It was so funny, man. So funny. Yeah, maybe I'll show you guys a little bit of it later on. But yeah, disrespect. Try to pull a gun on Art. Don't they know Art? He don't die. Art don't fucking die. Fucking casuals.
Casual.
Had one group of like 8 girls come by my house 4 times. I said after the 4th, like, this is it, laughed my ass. Dude, yeah, we had that too, yeah. Like, there was like, the girls, they had to be like 14, 15 years old, and they were like the TikTok girls. They were trying to get me to do 6'7", and I don't even know what the fuck 6'7" is. I know kids are running around saying, maybe Jamie knows what the fuck 6'7" is. Does anyone know it? Like, I looked it up, and they said there's no meaning. There's just like this fad where kids are telling like older people to say 6'7" or some shit. So now I'm Art the Clown, and I'm like holding up 6 fingers and 7, and they're fucking losing their mind. And they're like taking selfies with me and shit. I'm on their fucking TikToks. I'm like, don't these little, like, where are these kids' parents? And they were calling me Queen. Like, you go Queen. I'm like, what the fuck? Queen? They were calling me Queen. They were calling Monica Queen, which made sense. But Art the Clown as well. They're like, you go, Queen. Yeah, Queen. And I'm like, Queen? They're like little white girls calling me Queen. It was crazy, man. The girls were fucking nuts. If I was a 14-year-old boy, like, this is what I tell people. I'm like, go out on Halloween. I don't know. Teenagers, go out at night, or young adults, go to the fucking bars. There's like a bunch of crazy fucking girls out there. Go Queen. I can totally see Jamie and RX running around just screaming 6'7". Does anyone know what that means? Oh, here we go. 6'7" means literally nothing. I don't know. Yeah, dude, I looked it up and I was like, it doesn't, because I couldn't talk to them because I was still stuck in my character. So I couldn't say, like, I wanted to be like, what the fuck is 6'7"? Like, can you tell me why you're making me do this? I don't know. But it was just so funny making these kids tremble. It was so fucking funny, but they loved it. I can totally, I saw it. Subtone, how you doing? Girls love dressing up half naked for Halloween. So easy for young men. Yeah, dude, like, I don't know, especially at the bars. Just go out. It's the easiest night to meet a girl. Yeah, go out. But now as an adult, it's just fun scaring the kids. That's where my life is. So, a couple of things here. Isaac Dulgarian. Were you guys aware of this? Now, people are saying in the chat the night of that Dulgarian was involved in some tomfoolery. That a lot of people, the line switched quick. And everyone was freaking out, and they were going the other direction. If you look at my goat milk, I actually picked against Dulgarian, and I got to be honest with you, I don't know. Like, I believed in the undefeated kid. I thought this kid was pretty, a pretty interesting prospect. Was he a lock? No, but I liked him as an under. I didn't not like him as an under. And then he won in the first round. I felt great. And then of course, why should I feel joy? Why should I feel any joy at all? Thank you, Smokey. Speaking of joy, thank you for the $2. Appreciate it, man.
It means so or maybe lol 1 brain cells. Poop emoji.
So? Yeah, I don't know. I looked it up. It said it has zero meaning at all. Like, I guess they got it from a song. There was like someone's doing it, maybe in a rap song or something like that, and it just took off. I don't know. Oh, J-Beers, you hear that? J-Beers, but did you see our intro? Is more importantly, did you see? You're part of our intro now. Look at this.
Beast mode, watch him bang.
Look at that. Shout out to J-Beers. Look at that. He was upset I took the emoji out, but you're in the Gummy Gang intro, so look at you. Thank you, Smokey. Appreciate that. So hold on. Who just cleaned their vagina? Thank you, Tyler Betts. Thank you, Tyler Betts, with the money sign. Tyler Betts. Tyler Betts, are you one of those gambling fucking YouTube channels? You could weigh in on this if you are. Yeah, I noticed all the gambling YouTube channels was going nuts. Casey.
It's not good for you if I get scared because I get hard.
You get hard when you get scared? Okay. I mean, I'm surprised I don't, because I don't get scared, but I love horror so much where you would think I would get a boner from it. I have a problem. I have a massive problem. I had made Jesse watch the longest, what was that called? That Stephen King walking movie. What was that called? It's actually really good. Did you guys see that movie? I mean, Stephen King's been in a little hot water because of his political nonsense. But was it The Longest Walk, or what was that movie called? I just saw it last night. The Long Walk. Did you guys see that? It's like really good. It was surprisingly good. And it's just people walking and terrible things happening. The book is amazing. Dude, the movie's very good. If I read, I would read the book. Did you guys see it? It's really good. Like Jesse, like in the beginning, she's like, am I going to just watch these people walk? And I mean, if you don't know, like, I mean, they say in the trailer, it's, people die. It's a whole thing. But it's disturbing, highly disturbing. It's not really a feel-good movie. But the acting was so good that I was like, dude, I was so hooked. Like I couldn't like stop watching. I'm like, I want to see what happens. Right? Peacemaker, but it didn't stick the landing, man. Peacemaker did not stick the landing. Simon Feck. Are the rumors true? Are the rumors true? Do we have to do some cleanup work on some sort of doxer? Do we have to put a hit on somebody? What's going on? Did someone dox the bird? Because I'm not happy about this. Not happy about this. He's a dox victim? It's fucking bullshit. I saw that musical stream pop up. And it was like, dude, it was so funny. The way Musical was talking about it. He was like, it was like a Maury Povich episode. It felt like I don't know. It just felt like an after school special or some shit. The way he was talking about it. It is true. Fucking assholes. Fucking guys. Well, maybe we'll get into that later. Bad people out there, yeah. Well, I mean, considering the person that they said doxed you, I mean, we're not surprised. I just don't, how the fuck does he get this information? Like, luckily for me, I didn't really get doxed. He tried, but yeah, I didn't get full blown doxed. Like he was right on the cusp of doing it. But other people, yeah, it's fucking stupid. That's what happens when you got drug addicts roaming the streets and doing YouTube. It's a thing, I guess. Okay, where's this fight? So, where are you? There it is. Isaac Dolgarian. So I picked Volley. I was part of the problem apparently. So I was very happy he gets the finish. And everyone in the chat was like, "Yo, Tapology." Everyone was saying on Tapology, you know, hammer this guy, man. Like Isaac's gonna lose. Valley all day, first round. Jump in there. And I didn't know about any of this shit. I had no fucking idea. So I actually had the right pick because the right guy won. But everyone's like, yo, this is a bunch of nonsense. So I saw that DM that came in. I watched that James Lynch, a little bit of that. And I was like, all right. So I went on X and I'm looking. I saw MMA Guru was going crazy about it. I mean, he's got a gazillion people watching him. So, you know, I'm sure he's tapped into that stuff. They probably don't let him not be tapped into that stuff. So he was going on and on about this. And then I see the gambling YouTube channels going on and on about it. And I got to be honest with you, I am not part of, like, I've had a gambling sponsor. I've had a couple of gambling sponsors. I've gambled. I'm not against gambling, but I am against gambling content creators. When you charge people for Patreon for predictions, it's like, it's the biggest dog shit way of making a living, in my opinion. Just my opinion. But then these people are being all righteous about this shit being fixed, and it's like, okay, but don't you charge people for predictions? You're literally like, I mean, at least I tell you guys, you're not getting anything. Become a patron. You're not really getting too much, but I mean, you're helping me out. You know, at least I'm transparent. You get emojis and you see some bonus streams, you know, and I can feed my kids. But I'm not like I'm going to give you these magical predictions that's going to make you rich. But anyway, they're all righteously going around saying, like, you know, this thing is rigged, it's fixed, this and that. And then I'm like, all right, do I have to pay attention to this now? Like, the NBA did a thing where they were investigated, and it turned out to be really, like, there was gambling going on, there was fixing. We know there's rigging going on in sports, especially with boxing. We know that shit's been going on in college basketball back in the day, and I'm not surprised that NBA is part of it. I'm not surprised any sport is part of it. But in the fight game, in a UFC, which we cover predominantly, it's like, come on, no. I try to say, no, I can't, man. Santa's real. He's a real guy that slides down that fucking chimney. But then when I watch this, and this might get flagged, I don't know. I'm going to try to play this in a way where I can show it. I don't know. Okay, so basically they're showing this whole scenario breakdown, and you could see Delgarian is not, like, he's getting choked, but he's not intelligently defending the choke. And this is a guy that's like, he's a skilled BJJ guy, right? So it's around the neck. Hold on, let's see if we can do this in a way where I don't get into too much trouble, right? It's around the neck, and he's not like really fighting. He's not even going for the hand. He just kind of rolls over. Like, now it's locked up. So the first thing you got to do is you got to start grabbing on anything. Wrist, find those fingers, anything, the arm, the foot, anything. You just got to fucking pull that shit down. And we got a little breathing room, right? And he's like, he's grimacing in pain. Now his hand is there. But you notice he's not fighting. And then he's like, he grabs again, but he doesn't, it's not like he's like pulling. So it's like he's waiting to be choked. And then he taps. And then look at this, right? Once it's done, look at his face. He shakes his head no. Right? Like, this is not a, oh shit, I just lost. This is like, kind of like the no of shame. Like, I can't believe I just fucking did that. This guy's smiling over here. Now, I got to be honest with you. I don't want to be the conspiracy guy. I don't want to be the you were right guy. But in this situation, there's a valid case for some tomfoolery. Michael Chiesa chimes in.
Just surprised that Del Valle stuff. Del Valle just had him lost and had him out.
Actually, let me just play the audio here. Here, listen to this. It's Michael Chiesa. We know what he looks like. Maybe I can get away this way.
Sorts to where, I mean, that's jiu-jitsu 101. If you're on the main card of a UFC, it's one thing if you just kind of get punched into submission, but a lot of like day one mistakes. I mean, you can even hear in the broadcast, like, what is this guy doing? I mean, you peel the top hand. You don't punch behind you. That is the most useless strike you could possibly.
Now, listen, we've seen guys throw over their shoulder punches, but it's usually when you don't have to peel the hand. There's only one arm. So for instance, like you're grabbing one of the arms. There's a forearm under your chin, but he can't really get the choke. So now you're throwing over your shoulder. But in this scenario, like his hand was there, he could have grabbed, and he kind of stopped, and he's like, "Oh, I can grab." Nah, okay, I'm just gonna tap. It really was quite bizarre to watch in the replay. In real time, it looked like he just got choked the fuck out. Like when I was just watching it and I was hyped because my guy won, I was like, "Okay, great."
Bro, I'm sitting here on the pre-show hyping you up as a guy that can go into the top 5 and win fights. And it doesn't even look like you could fight somebody in the bottom of the top 500. It just, I got to be honest here, that was a F- performance.
Now, Michael Chiesa hammering this home, I got to be honest with you. I don't think it's just about what Michael Chiesa saw. I also think that Michael Chiesa had a heads up that there was something going on. The way he's adamantly talking about this, I think he had a hint and he knew to look for this. You know what I'm saying? The way he's talking about this, I think he's like, let me not say, hey, there's rigging or there's fixing because, hey, I'm working for the company here. But I think he knew. I think he had a heads up going into this thing. So now I'm watching this. And I'm like, all right, okay, this is not looking good. There's a previous interview of Delgarian on MMA Junkie. Listen to this shit.
Some type of, hey, I say don't bet on me unless you're paying me some percentage. I'm doing all the work. That's how I feel about it. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Like I work my ass off.
I gotta be honest with you. I don't know how I didn't know. I don't know how I was in the dark about this. Like I usually can find all this shit, and it was everywhere. Somehow, I guess I don't know. Maybe I was too busy. I was in the Halloween spirit. I don't know. I guess I missed it all.
Hey, I say don't bet on me unless you're paying me some percentage. I'm doing all the work. That's how.
Don't bet on me unless you're paying me some of the percentage. Now, let me ask you guys in the chat. Were you aware of any of this stuff? A lot of people in our chat were saying, hey, on Tapology, they're saying, everyone kept on referencing Tapology. There was something going on where everyone was talking about this. This interview from a little while back, he's literally saying he wants a cut. He wants a cut of the winnings.
Hey, I say don't bet on me unless you're paying me some percentage. I'm doing all the work. That's how I feel about it. You know what I mean? Like I work my ass off every day. You know, I'm trying to support a family with this, and I think they should put some type of clause, like 3 or 5% of what you make goes to the fighter. You know, so that's how I think they should do it because we're the ones putting our lives on the line. We're the ones, sacrificing everything, training all day long.
No, that's impossible. You can't do that. You can't attach them to anything gambling. Because that's gonna make some fucking shady shit happen. You can't do that. Why would this fucking idiot even mention shit like this in an interview? Like I think this guy is looking out for his family. I think he wants to make some money and provide, and he doesn't feel like he's making enough. So he's like, okay, I got to find other ways to make some more cash to get through these camps and whatever. Okay, I get it. But even if you got to be doing some shady shit, you shouldn't be fucking on air talking about anything like this. Like even if you're not doing it, you shouldn't be on air talking like this, because God forbid anything were to happen that's a little bit suspect, they're just going to go back to the videotape.
Losing a social life, all that type of stuff. So, yeah, if you're betting on me, I want some of it.
If you're betting on me, I want some of it. I'm just going to throw the fight. Now, people were saying that he might have been injured. Like, that was the thing. People were saying that, we've seen this before with James Krause. And now there are pictures of him. I didn't even know he trained with James Krause. So this guy is actually linked to Krause, a guy that's not, he's a real estate agent now. I actually am Facebook friends with James Krause, and I see a lot of his posts, and there's some, MMA related stuff, but mostly it's how to make money, real estate. Dude, Krause is living in a mansion. Somehow he's not in jail. I have no idea. Like, isn't it a federal offense to be fucking rigging fights and shit? James Krause is living better than any of us. And then another James Krause guy is involved in some shady shit. Now, I'm assuming the FBI is going to be getting involved in this, and they're going to do a little research on this. I'm sure they've already done it. But there's so much shit involved in his story. DraftKings put something out, but we're going to circle back around to this. This kid over here, I don't know who this guy is, but he keeps popping up. Okay, Yadier Valley thinks he won the fight fair and square, and that's all. Okay. I don't know who. Hold on. Let me let this guy play, because he actually covers every part of this story up until now. So here, check this out. Check this guy out.
I figured I was going to get some stupid comments saying I'm a salty sports bettor that lost money on Dulgarian, but
you interviewed him on his first fight? Oh, Dulgarian? Who? Who did you? Or James Krause? Which one? Or both? James Krause. James Krause was fun to watch. Then he became a coach. Did he talk to you? Did he talk to you about gambling?
But little did I know, that comment was going to come from the guy that won the fight. So let's clear some things up. As soon as I became aware of the drastic line movement happening right before the fight, I knew
Simon says Dulgarian was homeless, living in an RV and at his gym. That makes sense. So, okay, it's all adding up. This guy is just looking to provide for his family. That's all he's looking to do. Man, it's clear as day that this guy threw the fight. It's not even a fucking question in my mind. I had a question the night of the fight. I had a question when if whoever slipped in my DM and sent me that James Lynch video. I can't remember which one of you guys it was, but I was like, I had a doubt. I'm like, we'll see. But everything points to this guy throwing the shit.
Isaac Dulgarian was going to lose. So what did I do? Followed the line movement and hammered Dalval to win inside the distance and in round one. That's exactly what happened. But let me tell you why I was so sure he was
Why is this guy talking like this? Is he like a little on the spectrum?
Going to win in round one, and why I assumed the fight was probably going to be fixed.
What accent is that? Where is this guy from? I'm getting distracted. Where's this guy from? Anyway, let's get back here. He's got like a weird accent. What's this guy from?
Win inside the distance and in round one. That's exactly what happened. But let me tell you why I was so sure he was going to win in round one, and why I assumed the fight was probably going to be fixed. The same thing happened 3 years ago. 2 fighters got banned and 1 coach also got banned. Mark Minner threw the fight, got finished in round one, and right before the fight, a ton of money came in on his opponent, Shailan Nurdambeki.
You know what's funny? I don't think I bet on Minner, but I had him in goat milk. I actually had Minner on goat milk. I had no idea the dude was injured. And yeah, he got ran over.
Gambling is equivalent to deep throating Satan.
It is. It should be done with spare change. It should be done with. Yeah. I've spoken to many of people that think they can make a living out of gambling, and it's like you're making a deal with the devil there. You're not going to win this. And you're like, but I had a parlay that hit, and I won X amount of dollars. I could do this shit full time. It's fucking crazy, man. The house always wins, man. House always wins. Now, I like gambling. I think gambling is fun, but as a little hobby, have a little fun, make it a little interesting. But the people that take it like this serious.
Look at the chart. See what happened to Shailan's money line. -200 to -400 right before the fight. Shailan to win in round one went from +400 to +150.
Hey, wait for +100.
55 right before the fight. That's exactly what happened last night. You do not see this big of line movement right before a fight. It does not happen. Every time it has happened, there's always something suspicious going on.
Now, me, personally, when I saw that line, I jumped on the under because I thought he was a lock. I don't know. Not a lock. I thought he was a very live dog, this guy. This undefeated kid that's had a pretty impressive resume. Listen, Bulgarian's good, but I thought the upset was going to happen without any of the tomfoolery. So maybe a lot of people, I mean, this is possible, but I mean, a small percent possible because with all the other evidence, most likely this is a fucking fix. But still, the line could have moved because a lot of people could have been like, you know what, wait, hold on. This is a pretty live dog. I mean, we've seen that happen, but according to this guy, that doesn't happen much.
I'm actually glad that Delvel commented on this because that tells me he was not in on it. There's another person in this picture that hasn't said anything, so that should probably be looked into.
Okay. So, there's more to this video. Where's the rest of this fucking thing? I wish I could find it. If anyone has the rest of this guy's video, he's got a whole fucking thing on this shit. Is this him? Let me see. I can't. I'm in. Oh my god. There's more to this. Hold on, let's see. Is this it? No. There's the finish again. Oh, here's him watching the fucking finish. I don't know if this is live or
He's gonna tap. He's gonna tap. He's acting like he's trying to get out of it because he's trying to sell it. This is insane. This is actually insane. FBI, please investigate this because this was a fixed fight. It was a fixed fight. Isaac Bulgarian was minus 270.
So yeah, so apparently this is him live watching it happen. I don't know if the other guy was involved. It seems like what this kid's saying, he doesn't think the other guy was involved. But so the sports books, where's the rest of the story? There's more to this story here. Is this the rest?
In the history of bumfounded as
here we go.
a 100% takedown accuracy in round from a minus 240 favorite all the way to a minus 135 by the time it closed. Not only that, Yadier Deval to win in
this guy talks crazy, man.
round one went from plus 850 all the way down to plus 475. What actually happened in the fight was hilarious. Bulgarian has a 100% takedown accuracy in round one.
100% takedown accuracy, which doesn't mean shit.
Does the JBeers curse get a pass after this now? Smiley face emoji.
Which way did JBeers go? Which way did you pick? Did you pick Del? I feel like a lot of people picked Bulgarian, but I wasn't one of them. I don't know why. I didn't think he was gonna win, but maybe I'm part of the scam. I could be. Thank you, Smokey man. Wise man once said, "Spend your money." Hold on, let me let that play. I don't know why I was reading that. Hold on, thank you, Smokey man. Appreciate you. 5 out of 30 to open up the panel or whatever the hell you guys want to do. We'll see where the Gummy Gang takes it.
Wise man once said, "Spend your money at the nudie bar."
There we go. I felt like I needed to read that out loud. It was so good. Thank you, KC. Thank you, guys. Seriously, appreciate it. You picked Bulgarian? Okay, so maybe it is the JBeers curse. So what do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. Do you think it was the JBeers curse or do you think it was a fix? Well, the good news is if you had any money attached to it, most of these betting sports books paid back except for DraftKings. And I'll show you that in a second. DraftKings, which happens to be the official sponsor of the UFC, did not give money back to anybody for the fight. Everyone, you know how many people, when we had my bookie, oh, DraftKings, man, DraftKings. That's the way, DraftKings. All I would hear was fucking DraftKings. How DraftKings was like the shit. And they fucked their fans after other sports books were refunding everybody. No sports book is 100%, you know, it's gambling. There's always something going on with one of these sports books.
What does he do? He shoots a takedown, gets in on the hips, has the takedown, but fails it on purpose. Val takes his back and is looking for a rear naked choke. Daniel Cormier on the commentary team is losing his mind
I
because
really want to watch this whole sequence again in real time.
Dulgarian's not doing anything correctly to defend a rear naked choke. Class 1 of jiu-jitsu type of stuff. After faking like he's trying to get out of the rear naked choke for about 27 seconds, he taps. On the post show, Michael Chiesa was also bumfounded as to how Dulgarian didn't do a single thing to defend the rear naked choke. At this point, everyone knows there's something fishy going on with this fight, and then it comes up that Isaac Dulgarian used to be coached by none other than James Krause. James Krause was the leader of the biggest UFC betting scandal in UFC history. Earlier this week, Dulgarian was seen in an interview with MMA Junkie. He believes that fighters should get 3 to 5% of sports bettors' winnings if they bet on them.
So look at that. So that interview was earlier the week. So that was for this fight. Fucking hell, dude. Dude, this guy. It's almost like he was like he was feeling guilty for what he was about to do. Holy shit. This is crazy.
So it's very clear that this dude has thought about sports betting on UFC before. This is the ultimate cherry on top of everything. Caesar Sportsbook and William Hill are offering credits for sports bettors that lost a bet on the Dulgarian versus Del Val bout. Sportsbooks themselves, one of the greediest operations known to man, are literally saying that that fight was sketchy as fuck. And
that is weird, though, that 2 sportsbooks decided to give their money back. That is really fucking crazy because you don't see that. That is the smoking gun.
We are going to give you your money back because that was just not fair. There's clearly something to look into. FBI needs to investigate it, find the bettors that made the massive bets on Del Val, that moved the line, find their connections, check the bank accounts, cash.
If they were smart, though, they would try to make multiple bets but different accounts and shit like that. That's the only way you're going to be able to pull this off. Like, if you do lump sum bets, you're just going to get nailed. It's just too much to risk. So if you're going to do something like this, you got to go to different sports books. You got to do like different accounts and shit like that. You got to get different people involved. So like, I wonder how sloppy this thing is. I don't think they're going to catch anybody because I would imagine if they're going to go into something like this, especially right after what happened with the NBA, I would imagine that they would have to split all of it up to different sports books in order to try to make this all work. Because why would you just put one fucking lump sum bet? You're literally putting a bullseye on your back. It's crazy, man. It really is crazy. And like I said, when I was watching in the lead up and everyone talking about this, I was like, I don't know. And then watching that replay, I was like, damn, man, I think he's right. Here's another angle of it. Let me see. I mean, he didn't even try to fucking grab the hand. Look, he has his hand there, but he never pulls. He never pulls on it.
Sounds like buyer's remorse for deep throat in Satan.
That's crazy. Thank you, KC. Remorse for deep throat in Satan. My God, Jesus. That's a little severe. A little severe there. It's kind of movement that needs explanation, and I'm assuming they got their explanation. They are just not sharing it. I mean, yeah. Well, if sports books are giving their money back, yeah, that is a little crazy. There's definitely something wrong with it, but it is weird, man. The more I watch this back, like,
Is to hand on bicep, and it's a shallow grip. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to fucking get nailed. But yeah, he didn't even try. Wow, man. And the other guy thought he had a clean submission. I mean, I don't think that other guy was involved in it. He probably was like, "Oh, fuck yeah." Could you imagine being that guy? And you just choked out a dude that just fucking gave you the choke? You're going to feel like shit if you're the other guy. God damn, man. This is a crazy story. I'm curious to hear how the thing plays out. Now, who knows? Maybe he had an off night. I don't fucking know. Maybe all this is a bunch of bullshit. Who the fuck knows? But we'll see. I mean, there's just too much evidence in the direction of this thing being a scam. And now it's like it's got you thinking like anything that happens within the UFC or any sport, you got to take with a grain of salt. You can't just trust anything. We watched a football game. What was it, 2 weeks ago, where I couldn't even believe what I was watching. I couldn't believe the calls that were happening. I think it was the second Giants-Eagle game, and usually I'm not even. I hate to like just blame the refs. There have been times. But that game was so bizarre, the way they were calling it. It was when they did the what's that? The tush push, and there was a fumble, and they didn't give it to the Giants, but there was a clear fumble. They couldn't even. They said no fumble. It was just the weirdest shit. I don't know, man. I don't know if all the athletes are involved. I will say this one is a suspect though. Isaac Dolgarian. Oh, look at this. ESPN knows exactly what happened. So they took the post down. Oh, shit. This was the post. Oh, my God. So they got the name wrong. I should have fucking screenshotted this. Let's see if anyone screenshotted it. ESPN put a post out. Yeah, Isaac Dolgarian gets the job done. This guy quoted it. I actually saw this post. Isaac Dolgarian gets the job done, and they showed the finishing sequence, and they ripped the post out. They deleted it. Why would ESPN... Dude, that's crazy. Why would ESPN put that out there? That's a weird mistake on a fight that was suspect like that. Do you think it's the bigger picture? Do you think ESPN's involved in this shit too? It was a rear naked choke. Did you see it? Did you watch it? He was under the chin. That's not a face crank. He was under the chin. The dude, so he basically was under the chin. He was like, the hand was there. Like, he could have fought this hand, and he was grabbing at. Dolgarian was grabbing at, like kind of going like this, but not pulling. Not even trying to pull the hand down. Listen, the night of, I dismissed it. I was like, nah, man, come on. What are we doing? But when you watch that back, there's not much to defend there. Jay Beers, it goes to show you how commonplace it is. You can't trust anything. No, you can't. I had that conversation with my aunt. She is very heavy liberal. And she was just fucking going off. And I was like, where are you getting this information? Like, a lot of this information that you're throwing at me. I'm like, I try to stay as neutral as possible. And I try not to get involved in any of this stuff. But I'm like, please. She goes, the news. And I just started laughing. I was like, the news? All right. Okay. News is always telling you the truth. I heard it on the news. You can't trust anything. Here's a DraftKings statement. So Tyler apparently was trying to get his money back, I guess. He says, we at DraftKings thank you for your continued patience throughout our correspondence. After a review from our professional team, I can confirm that there are integrity concerns around the fight. However, there are no plans for refunds at this stage. So maybe, I guess if the FBI gets involved in this and they say, yeah, this was clear fix, then they have no choice but to refund the money. But what's crazy is after a review from our professional team, I can confirm that there are integrity concerns around the fight. Dude, that should be a push. This is the company that sponsors the UFC. So all those DraftKings knob riders just got fucked. If they, Now, I guess if you bet the other way, you're feeling pretty good. You got your money. We appreciate, regrettably, we're not additional bonuses or bonus credits at this time. We appreciate your time and understanding. Please let us know if you have additional questions. Dude, I would have responded, go fuck yourself. Like, seriously. These other sports books that give me my money back. You literally are the sponsor of the UFC. You're the big gambling sponsor of the UFC. And you mean to tell me? Fucking hell, man. DraftKings pulled their betting lines before the... That's crazy. Dude, this could be bigger. Because why would ESPN put out a post, Isaac Delgarian gets the job done? Why would they do that? Why would ESPN do it? This could be bigger. Fuck, the UFC could be involved in this shit. There could be like some crazy... This could be way bigger than just, you know, a fighter throwing a fight. I mean, there's a lot of questions that need to be answered. I was unaware if anything happened, but maybe I was dealing with kids at the time, at the moment when it happened. Yeah, when we were watching the fights, during the fight, I remember people were talking about, especially after the finish, everyone was talking about Tapology. I'm like, what? What are you talking? Like, I had no idea what the fuck they were talking about. I had to go back onto X, and if you go down the rabbit hole, a lot of people are screaming and yelling about it, specifically the gambling sites. YouTube channels, which is funny how they talk about integrity when they're scamming their own fans. But yeah, it's weird. And then the fact that he's linked with James Krause as well. Fucking hell. Why is James Krause in this beautiful home, not in jail? Just hanging out, living his best life. Dude, there's got to be something bigger here. Ladies and gentlemen. It was the fight fix. Who gives a shit? Yeah. Hold on, Dana. Here's Dana's comments on it. Here's what Dana had to say.
They're going to go to fucking federal prison. Federal fucking prison.
No, they're not. No, they're not going to federal prison. James Krause. Hold up. Let me pull up his Facebook. Let me show you what federal prison looks like. Oh, my God, dude. It's crazy. Oh, I was just going to... Hold on. I almost did something horrific. All right. Where are you, James Krause? James Krause. He is now not... He's an entrepreneur, James Krause. That beautiful house. He's got 10,000 followers on Facebook. Life and business update. See more. Okay, let's see what James Krause is up to. Oh, this is... Wow, this is... Oh, it's a pin post now. Fuck that. This is 12 hours ago. The 5 enemies of greatness. Entitlement, lack of discipline, rigging fights, self-pity, and complacency. Happiness is a reward you get after life finally works out, in quotes. You won't suddenly become happy because of a new job, a relationship. This is crazy, man. This is kids. I don't want to put them on blast.
So many deals getting killed from the first contract because of things like this. I'm going to post the inspection. That way, I'm going to, whatever it is, if there's big ticket items, anything that's like alarming, I'm going to get ahead of it. I'm going to fix them. And then I'm going to post the inspection, which is.
So Dana's saying the fight was fixed. No, Dana. So there's nothing from Dana. Dana, that was from when they were talking about rigging fights. I don't remember what fight that was. And he says, oh, it's UFC 282. You can go to, federal. If you're caught doing something like that, if you're rigging a fight, it's a federal offense. The FBI gets involved in that shit. So, I mean, Dana could have no idea about this. It could be people surrounding.
Is going to entice the buyer.
Who the fuck knows? I mean, I don't think, honestly, if I had to guess, I wouldn't imagine that Dana is directly involved in this shit. Because he's got so much fucking, like, what does he have to, like, he's a degenerate blackjack player. That's the gambling he does. This guy, Krause is selling this house. Let me see if I can find where is him in the UFC. I want to show you his fucking place. He's living, dude. This guy's living crazy. Like, how is he not in jail? I don't understand. I think this is his house right here. Like you can see the vaulted ceilings and shit like that. Things are looking good for James Krause. For sale. Oh, no, this is a place for sale. Yeah, he's a real estate agent now. This is controversial, but I'm going to say it anyway. Let's hear it.
Taxes were created for the American government. I'm a firm believer that taxes were created for the American government to steal from its people legally while also giving loopholes to the people in the government so they don't have to pay them. I'm a firm believer in that. I'm a firm believer that taxes were created for the American government to steal from its people legally while also giving loopholes to the people in the government so they don't have to pay.
He's kind of like Robin Hood, James Krause. He's the modern day Robin Hood. I wish I can't find his house. I want to see, like, he's walked around his house before. I'm like, holy shit. Anyway, yeah, he was the ringleader, and he was supposed to be doing some time, but apparently that didn't happen. I picked Bulgarian. You got to feel terrible, right? If that's the case. Yeah, it's got to be annoying. If I picked Bulgarian, I'd be pissed, man. I'd be like, what the fuck? Especially if I bet on the guy, I'd be furious. I bet on the Minner guy back in the day when he threw the fight. But I was in the minority on that one. Taxes were a thing long before Americas were discovered by Europeans. Yeah, I mean, taxes have been around for forever, right? Shut the fuck, Jamie. He's right. Shit. Yeah, I'm sick of your fresh out of school knowledge, Jamie. Bullshit. So did I Tetra and I bet on him? So, oh, you bet on him too? So what happened? So did you, what sports? Oh, you used my bookie, right? I don't think they pay back. I should ask my contact to see what the fuck's going on with that. Tassie, thank you. Tassie Devil. Shout out to Tassie Devil. Thank you for subscribing. If you're a female, that donation is weird. I mean, not that alert is weird, but thank you for becoming part of the Gummy Gang. And if it's my bookie, they didn't pay back. Yeah. Only 2 sports books paid back for it. But I goof on DraftKings because they're literally the sponsor of the UFC. So you would think they would, be like, I don't want to be part of this shit. We also got this eye poke thing that's fucking hysterical. This Dalia. I keep calling him Delesia. By the way, I completely forgot that he was Tom Aspinall's teammate. I would have been ripping him apart even more the night of the fight. Makes it even funnier. But this motherfucker, Dalia, this guy, this fucking guy, talk about, like, I don't know, everyone that's surrounding Tom Aspinall just saying stupid shit. So Dalia, before the fight, when he was discussing the Tom Aspinall situation, he said, I had 33 fights and I never poked somebody in the eye, and I do believe the punishment for that should be severe. That's before Saturday. Then here comes Saturday, and that's, him poking COSTA in the eye. He pokes him in the eye and then gets knocked the fuck out. He puts a post out after that. I'm not sure if I hit him in the eye. I think it's near the eye, and of course I want a video where you can see that it's... Dude, it's in this fucking eye. What are you talking about, dude? The referee did not show a timeout, but stopped the fight and therefore declared me the winner. That decision cannot be changed later. The opponent sat and relaxed while watching the footage for more than a few minutes. Replay used after the interruption, which rules do not allow. After all, the fight continues irregularly. So he wants this kind of scrubbed away, even though he believes the punishment should be severe for an eye poke. Doesn't sound very severe of a punishment after your last fight. It's a little strange. Sounds like you're switching it up. to get that narrative. Fucking hell, man. What's going on with that team? Nasty pokes ruin the sport. Yeah. Take a point, hit him in the purse if it happens again. That's what they should do. And if the fire can't continue, then you know what? Fuck it. DQ. I know a lot of fighters would take a way out, but if the replay shows a finger goes in someone's eye, I guess you're just going to have to do a DQ. No more no contest nonsense. A finger doesn't belong in the eye. It doesn't belong there. Usually it's on your hand.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I mean, I don't know. I don't understand this. I don't understand it. So we on that card on Saturday, which was a fucking crazy one. We spoke about it on members only. It was like dog shit prelims. Then it started to pick up and started to get a little interesting. It got really interesting. Then it took a complete stall with Garimbo and Wells. Then amped up with this eye poke situation, which was one of the coolest things I've ever seen, to be honest. I got to be honest with you. In all the years of watching the UFC, we've had some real oh shit moments. But this one over here in the co-main event, it was just, the redemption was, mwah! It felt to me like the Neil Magny comeback. There was two comebacks that, to me at least, for me, one of them was Neil Magny and, what was it, Hector Lombard? I think it was Magny Lombard, where he was getting his fucking shit pushed in the first round. The ref could have stopped it, didn't, and Magny came back and won. And the other one was Uriah Hall, and I think it was against the Dutch guy. What the fuck's his name? Uriah Hall and dude that went to Bellator. Help me out here. I think it was the first fight. They had two fights, but the first fight, what the fuck's his name? Gegard Mousasi. Uriah Hall had a couple of really good comebacks. Derek Lewis had a couple of good comebacks as well that I loved. Yeah, Uriah Gegard. I mean, it's over. Like, the ref could step in here and there's not much of an argument, and somehow they come back and win. This situation was so cool because it was a foul. It was a fucking foul. And a week ago, we saw a guy just say, "Nah, I'm good." Even though it was the other eye, I'm good. I'm not going to continue. This dude was holding the eye that got struck. It looked like they said it was a finish, which I got to be honest with you, that was a little weird, but I'm happy it happened. They reset everything. This dude from the DR says, "I'm good to go. Fuck it. I'll fight him with one eye," and then proceeds to knock him out. Gets clipped on the way in and knocks out Ante. Redemption. Dude, it was so cold, man. I loved it. I loved it. One of the coolest things. And then Garcia getting the finish in the main event looked really good. But I don't know, man. For me, that co-main event, I was like, holy shit. That shit was fire. Manel Cape eye poked his way to victory in his last fight. Yeah, eye poking, it's becoming an epidemic. It's really crazy. And you could see, man, the guys, they're just kind of stabbing forward. These guys are getting, like, I think Garimbo got warned too. They're just coming in like that. It's strange how some fighters don't do that, and some, they just can't help it. Use your knuckles to hit him in the eye, not your fingers. Understand they do it for spacing, timing, etc. But such BS, I agree. No contest is such a joke. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, even if a fighter takes the weight, like if we goof around and like what we're doing with Tom Aspinall, I have no problem with him not continuing because we don't really know how he feels. You know, I'm joking around and he's got his little post-fight, but at the end of the day, he did get fouled. So I think a DQ is fair. If he says, no, I can't do it, then, you know, you could call him whatever. But that's it. It's a foul. Fingers aren't supposed to go in the eye. It's crazy. Acosta took the opposite route after poke and went full Hulk smash. Yeah. Could you imagine? You know, Tom Aspinall was watching that, and Tom was like, oh, fuck. You know, he's like, not like Tom's going to come out of the eye poke and just knock out Cyril Gane. I mean, it could happen. It could have. I mean, we just saw it. It could. I mean, this is a lower level fight, but still, it could have happened. You know, Tom is like, this timing was terrible. Oh my God, the Weidman eye pokes were what's crazy about Weidman is that guy for years was screaming about cheating and PEDs and all this stuff. Like he was so anti-steroids and cheating. And then he has that fight where he did a combination. I've never seen, he did like a combination eye poke, like a 1-2 eye poke. I've never even seen that before. Weidman pulled that one off. That was crazy. Who was that? Silva? Who was the Weidman fighting in that fight? It's crazy, man. If a guy gets a warning for pokes first, then commits eye poke, then maybe DQ. Yeah, I would say you take a point, but what happens if the fighter can't continue, Billy? Like if the fighter can't continue, like if the poke is too bad on the first offense, are you still cool with the no contest or you go DQ? Because it was Bruno, right? Okay. Bruno Silva. Okay. My memory's not completely fried. It's getting there. Bruno Silva. I'm starting to think, when we're going to have to go DQs. Just move on. Who knows, man? Who knows what the fuck the answer is, but something's got to be done. They said they were looking into it. They were going to be doing something, making some adjustments with the rules. A loss? All right, I'm cool with it. Call it a day. Because it's a foul at the end of the day, right? What do you do in a title fight, though? What do you do in a title fight? Because honestly, like there could be an eye poke. Like you might look for the eye poke. Like if I was fighting for the belt and I knew I was outmatched, I would try to find a way to get that guy to poke me in the eye so I can get the belt. I would do whatever. I would keep my eyes like really wide and like, all right, how do I get my eye in that finger in my eye? And I'm just gonna be like, I can't continue. Give me the belt. That's a problem. It's a little bit of a problem. You're like, what do you do then? Like, I can understand if it's not a title fight, but a title fight, we got to figure that out. Maybe they have to wear goggles in title fights. I wouldn't be surprised. And at some point, there's going to be some sort of headgear. There's going to be something. They may have to wear those wrestling earmuffs. Or oils. It's not, but they do it. You ever notice that? Like they just shove, when they're trying to stop takedowns, the first thing they do is stick their fucking middle finger in someone's ass. Have you noticed that? I mean, it's a great way to stop a takedown. If someone's trying to take me down to the ground, the first thing I'm going to do is either try to knee them in the balls, but that's illegal. But I guess you can get away with, you could fucking stick your finger in their ass. You see it happen all the time. Or what? Well, he scored a significant strikes. That would be weird, right? That would be weird. Winner by Dirty Sanchez. Yeah, you see it all the time. You see guys always shoving their fucking fingers in the other guy's ass. It's strange. A lot of time when they're high crotch going for those takedowns, it's like they're all up in their junk and shit. Like it's kind of crazy. You're seeing them like go for that stuff. It looks very uncomfortable. You can't strike the groin, but you can grope it. Yeah, isn't that weird? Right? Yeah, you can't hit them, but you can. They're rubbing all over each other's junk. It's like when is a grappling exchange? I mean, that high grab. It's like they're pushing the junk all over the place. Yeah, how is that? How are they allowed to do that? It's weird. I'll never forget when I was watching an event at a friend's house. Thank you, KC, man. Thank you so much.
Is oil check technically considered fish hooking?
I mean, if you're fishing for poo, if you're fishing for some dookie, maybe. Thank you, KC. We'll edible up. We'll edible up if we hit that goal tonight, man. I can't believe how fucking zoinked Monica got from the gummies. Thank you, brother. There was a, what were we talking about? We were talking about oil checking. What else were we talking about? Fishing for the chocolate-covered starfish. We're never going to lose. This eye poke conversation is never going to go away. I think this whole rigged fight thing could be the answer that we're looking for. But we just keep going back to the eye poke. I guess we got to find out if Tom's going to be able to see. Hopefully he's going to be able to see. What's the latest on Tom Aspinall? Latest I saw was an eye patch. RX 9 fight ideas. UFC Vegas 110. Silva versus Garcia. All right. COSTA versus Almeida. I don't hate it. Yeah, I don't hate it. Del Valle versus Nuremberg. Fine. Nascimento versus Estevam. He actually put some fucking thought in this. Ribeiro versus Elikena. Don't hate that either. I don't even care about the next one. Ko versus Indrakwani. Yeah, I couldn't care about that. Amorim versus Alencar. Yeah, who cares? Man, he's really putting some thought into this. All right. What do you think, guys? Look, he even has the pictures, too. He put a lot of thought into this. It's a waste of time, no? RX, what are we doing here? Seems like a complete waste of time. I mean, I guess if you're working for the UFC, not bad. I'd rather be playing DIAZ.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uncle Chrome, thank you.
Nah, Tom is just a bitch.
Oh, boy.
I remember Priscilla Cachoeira tried to gouge out Jillian Robertson's eyes to get out of a choke, and Robertson still choked her out.
Damn, bro. You're going to upset my friends from the UK. Like, I'm starting to think my friends from the UK are going to think that I have some, like, vendetta against Brits because I'm going so hard on Tom Aspinall, but that's not the case. It's just Tom. Tom's the one that's bothering me right now. He's the one. Thank you, Chrome, for the $2 donation. But this is the guy we're talking about here. The guy we're talking about. Oh, let me pull up his picture. The guy we're talking about is this. Tom Aspinall. This is the latest we've seen of him. He's got an eye patch. Now, keep in mind, the other eye is the one that got poked. But for some reason, he's got a brassiere cup over his right eye, our left. I don't know. It's like a great mystery. We don't know. We have no idea what's going on here. But yes, he is a pirate. He has his Halloween costume is ready to go. That is the guy that beat Minner. That's correct. Yeah. I miss RX Vast, just like in the Senate. RX sees streams. What do you mean you miss him? Do you think RX should work for the UFC? No. Because he would never get hired because he says everyone sucks. Like every all the fights suck. All the fighters suck. Like every time you hear RX, it's shit. It sucks. Imagine he worked for the UFC. Hey RX, what do you think of this card? Everything sucks. It's all terrible. It's all a bunch of bullshit. No one's gonna watch that. Whoa, Heath! Big Heath coming in with the 20. Thank you, Heath.
Heavenly Father, thank you for the hilariously gifted Lord MOS. This community is www! Please anoint Jubias, Tone, Mac, Pale, Jame, Uncle Chrome, Omar, Smokey, Jeefch, KC, Nickbo, Scott 3, King Otto, Uncle Mike, Goes, all UFKN holes.
Fucking legend, dude. Let's go. Let's get some GGs in the chat for Heath. Speaking of J Beers, what do you think of this, Heath? You want to see him fly?
And all my plotters, blood noses with bananas, thug rolls and empananas, big bowls of marijuana. Gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang. I need 2 joints to hang in the homie Craig gang. I'm printing ear to ear, amped up, showing things. It's time to watch the fights, beast mode, watch them bang.
Dude, that's so funny. And see, 2Jams didn't think we were going to use his thumbnail. I mean, it has nothing to do with the topic, but of course I would use this thumbnail. Why would I not? It's a great thumbnail. There he is. The great J Beers. Some thought it was me. Maybe it is.
Wonderful.
I mean,
wonderful.
it's an honor. You got to admit, it's an honor.
Not only did we find out Tom is a bitch, we also found out he is a hypochondriac.
It's so crazy. But let me ask you this, Chrome. Were you Team Bones or Team Aspinall? Team Bones, I want to know. Be honest. The whole duck situation, were you Team John or Team Tom? Because I was Team Tom. I was. I think I was like, Tom is the guy. Tom's going to be the guy that's going to fuck up John. And then we watched one round of Cyril Gahn, not even a full round, and an eye poke, and then all of a sudden we all jump ship. But I think you're a team anti-Tom from the beginning. Okay, you picked Gahn. Okay, so it makes sense.
59 months, rock on gesture
Let's
emoji.
go, baby.
Monkey emoji, rock on gesture emoji.
Dude, that's pretty impressive. 59 months. 59 months of the Gummy Gang as a member. That's the guy.
That's the guy.
That's the guy. Yeah, I notice a lot of people going hard on Tom, and I can't blame them. Like, if you were anti-Tom from the beginning, this is like an early Christmas for you guys. It is fun when you typically hate on a specific fighter, and then like shit like this happens. It's really like an early Christmas present. It's fantastic. Now, I was never like an anti-Tom guy. I've always been supportive. Even the night of this fight, I was supportive of Tom, and I flipped. I've completely flipped after the nonsense afterwards. I just don't know how he's gonna bounce back from this. I guess a couple of wins everyone forgets, I guess. Team Tom all day. I will say this. I mean, I'm not pro Gahn, that's for sure. The eye poke situation's crazy. Never did like Tom Aspinall from the beginning. All right, so you weren't a Tom guy either? Tom still made John quit UFC? I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, John did have every opportunity to fight him. They gave John what he wanted in pay, and John did not take that fight. So, I mean, Tom could always hold that over his head. The problem now is Tom's signing the contract to fight Cyril Gahn, and it going out of the first round. You know, John's going to be like, I was never scared. I ran him over in the first round. Look at what happened with Tom. Even if Tom wins and it goes the distance, or if Tom wins in 3, John's always going to hold over his head. I finished that guy in 1. So I think taking the Cyril Gahn fight, if you're not beating them in the first round, it's an L. Like, John's going to hold that over his head. And now on top of it, with the whole eye poke situation and the whole quitter thing, now John's got more ammo. So John got really lucky. He did. I think now, let's just make it happen. Bones, Aspinall at the White House. Fuck the Cyril Gahn rematch. Who cares? I mean, let's just make it happen. I mean, look, Tom's beatable. That first round, he looked human. I mean, we don't even know if Tom's gonna ever come back. That vicious left eye was poked really bad, but his right eye, he can't even see out of it. Can't even see out of the good eye. It's crazy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
He's a one-round blitz fighter. That style won't work against guys like Jones and Gain. They won't let you get close enough to hit them with clean shots.
It is true. I mean, if you think about how much time we've seen Tom, especially in the UFC, like we're talking one rounds. What was it, like 1-2 round fight? Let's see. Thank you, Chrome. Shout out to Chrome. I mean, I can't argue it. There is, I mean, a lot that we don't know about Aspinall. And I was hoping Cyril Gahn would answer some questions. So his 2 losses, you got the no contest and the Curtis Blades, the injury there. But everything else, look at this. First round. The Arlovsky fight was second round. Submission, which is pretty impressive. 2021, Andrei Arlovsky, a submission, second round. pretty. I mean, that's not just a blitz. That's at least he got it done after the first. But we never seen him in the third, never fourth or fifth. So we didn't see him tested, truly tested. Past 2 rounds, which is a question mark. There. I mean, even if you want to say, "Oh, you guys are just Tom haters," I mean, it's the truth. Like, there's only 1 fight. Excuse me. Hold on. 3 fights after the first round. Look at this. This is an illegal elbow, and there was a heel hook. How many years ago was that heel hook? So he was submitted in 2015, the heel hook. And was this the fight that... Is this the one John Jones was talking about? The tap, tap, tap one? Is this the one? John, that video of John calling him a quitter was kind of crazy before the eye poke. I mean, who knows? We might have been fed, we might have been just... It might have been another one of them fighters where we just thought he was unstoppable and we were wrong. It's possible. We got to find out. You think about heavyweight's trash. Heavyweight's not very good. So Tom Aspinall being the champion right now and not super active, there are questions. There's a lot of questions. And I got to wonder how Tom's mind is now, because now he's not only dealing with whatever injury he has, if he has an injury, he's got to deal with the fucking heat from the fans. It went from singing Tommy Aspinall to he's going to be greeted with so many boos now, I think. I don't know. What do you think he's going to be greeted with, Tom, when he comes back? You think they're going to be singing in the streets still? Fans, they switch quick. Tom's going to be called the GOAT. He might not even come back. He clearly he can't see in his eye. You can call him Tampon Tom. Aspinall is going to end up another hype job. Maybe. I mean, it's heavyweight. The thing is, he's got to fight. So we haven't really had a fight since July of 24, because that Cyril Gane thing, we didn't even get to see the full round. The foul happened. It's not Tom's fault. Didn't look great in the round. I mean, who knows? Maybe Tom was a little rusty too, because he had to go through all that shit with John, and had a lot of time off. Possible. He could have had like a phenomenal second round, finished Gane. We won't know unless they rematch it. Nothing cures blindness like a boxing contract. It's true. That is true. He's fucking dead. Dopey dead. Tommy Aspinall. Let's see. Is he active on X? I'm assuming he's not. I think he fell off. He finally fell off. He's starting to understand. Don't post anything. 16 minutes ago. Yeah, Tom Aspinall really gave the heavyweight division a bad look with that bitch shit. Oh my god. With the home of the fight. Wait, hold up. What's this responding to? Oh, this is the Waldo shit. Yeah, he's catching all his heat because of a COSTA, which, I mean, I get it. It's so weird, man. It's so weird how like one moment changes everything. Tom Aspinall's overall behavior throughout this has been indicative of a selfish and cowardly individual, not a warrior, and definitely not someone trustworthy. Damn, man. He'll continue to say that he still can't see while he ponders how to navigate from UFC into boxing. Oof. Oofa. I mean, yeah, I don't think he's going to be greeted with cheers when he comes back.
Wonderful.
It's crazy because he got fouled. That's crazy.
Tom is having his Ricky Bobby I'm on fire and paralyzed moment.
Holy shit. Oh my god. What about Waldo COSTA. Thank you, Chrome, man. He changed his profile picture. Look at this. Look what he changed his profile. He put an eye patch on his... Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy because, like, you could say whatever you want about the fans going in on Tom. Like, we're all gonna do it. It's just gonna happen. We're a bunch of armchair quarterbacks. We have every right to do it. But it's bad when the fighters are doing it. Like, you could say, oh, you're fat, you never competed, you never made the walk, whatever. Yeah, I never threw a 90-mile-per-hour fastball. I've there's a lot of things in sports I've never done. I never threw an NFL touchdown. But I'm going to fucking criticize the NFL. I'm going to criticize, I haven't shot an NBA three-pointer. I mean, I've hit three-pointers, but not, in front of that many people and whatever. But anyway, when the athletes are goofing on it too, there's not much you can say. These are the people that make the walk. These are the people that are literally part of the UFC. And COSTA is not the only one. There's so many of them that are fucking shitting on Tom. So, I mean, I don't know. Damn, man. Yeah, he's catching. There's so much. Tom Aspinall watching Waldo take an eye poke. Waldo take an eye poke and then immediately KO his opponent or his buddy. It's crazy, man. Yeah, I can only imagine. By the way, look at this dude off the juice. This jiu-jitsu guy. This fucking guy. Another one of John Jones, his buddies. Off the sauce. I am the goat of all sports. It is true. But it's crazy. Like, a lot of people like, oh, you never trained a day in your life. It's like, I mean, I don't know. It's like every sport, we all watch all these crazy sports. We can't do what these athletes are doing. None of us. That's why we're fucking watching the sport. That's why we're enjoying the sport from our comfy living rooms or beautiful Dragon's Lair studios. None of us can do it. We watch you guys do it, and we get to criticize it. That's how this works. This is not like something new here. So when Michael Bisping, yeah, Tom Aspinall watching Waldo Cortez Acosta continue after an eye poke and get knocked out. Oh my God, he's eating a gun. That's crazy, man. And like you look at this. Tom Aspinall took the easy way out. I mean, dude, fighters are saying it too. It's not just, I mean, I know majority of my chat probably has a living room like this or a bedroom like this. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna criticize you for that. What about Acosta? What about that guy? Well, maybe he has a bedroom like this too. He might. Raiders went for a 2-point conversion in OT and failed. Fucking dude. Who's gonna have the worst team, J-Beers? Giants or Raiders? Who's gonna have the worst team this year?
Gordon Ryan is only 30, by the way, and looks 50.
That's crazy, right? Yeah, what's up with Gordon Ryan? I mean, I guess that's what steroids does to you. Thank you, Chrome. Appreciate you, Chrome. You the man. He called out Tom Aspinall like this. You know what's funny? It's funny watching, here's that replay. Yo, nerve to boo Tom Aspinall. Dude. Oh my God, dude. Check it out again. By the way, you know what's crazy about this? Look how fucked up he was before he got poked in the eye. Look at his face. The crimson mask. Dude, his nose exploded. And I was pro Tom, man. Like, I was pro Tom during this fight. I was like, it's just the first round. No big deal. His nose blood all over his teeth, too. Like, his face was exploded already before the foul even happened. The foul's the best thing that happened to Tom. So the eye's coming up. Okay, so check it out. So you could see the one that hit his eye, right? It pushed onto the eye. The eye is closed, but the other one goes right in. This motherfucker, dude, this one is like, that's a bad eye poke. That's a really bad eye poke, for sure. There's no doubt about it. The other one, right? Listen, it hits it. So it is, I mean, this is an eye poke. It pushes in. You can see it. It pushes in over here. It doesn't quite go in the eye or anything like that. Tom turns his head. He rolls with the poke, which is a pretty good move. A lot of times you see these guys roll with a punch. He's rolling with the poke. I mean, that's dude, this is insane, though. Ciryl Gane, what were you doing here? What are you, a fucking bear? Like, what are you doing? Like, what is that? Fucking Ciryl Gane with his big mitts. Like, what is he doing? Like, what is he getting out of that? That's a face palming him right there. It's crazy. And it comes out, and you can see the pop of the other eye. Like the one that should be injured. This eye over here, it's not. That is just in there. And it like pops out. Like, look at that shit. That's crazy. Look at this eye poke. Is insane. And this, look at this. This is like, hold up. Hold up. I might get flagged because of, it looks like sexual intercourse, this. Look at this shit. This is fucking crazy, this eye poke. He's like impregnating his eye. Look. That's crazy. That's the good eye. Meanwhile, this one over here grazed the outside. This shit he's fucking his eye. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, get it. Oh, deep. Oh. Okay. You guys know what's happening here, right? That's a bad eye poke. It's a fucking bad eye poke right there. Look at that's fucking horrible. So for Tom not to continue, I'm with it. Okay, I get it. But here's the problem. here's the fucking problem. Thank you, Johnny.
Uncle Dana now thinking of making an eye poke league.
He should. He should do it. He should do it. Thank you, Johnny, for 17 months as a member. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. The one that went knuckle deep is completely fine. This is the one that's injured. I mean, it's a mystery. This eye got fucked, like literally fucked by Gane's finger. Bad eye poke. Completely fine. So weird, man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All he had to do was say it was that eye.
I will never forgive the UK for what they did to Mel Gibson's sons.
By the way, I can't believe they're doing another Passion of the Christ. It's like, do we need a sequel? Like, what happens? He comes back and gets revenge? How do you do a sequel of the Passion of the Christ? Jesus' wrath. Like, what is the sequel to? Like, they're literally about to, like, they're in pre-production of Passion of the Christ 2. And the first one was pretty good from what I remember. I haven't seen it in years, but I remember it being pretty decent. Is it like a Rambo movie? Like, what happens? He comes back and he hunts down Pontius Pilate, gets his revenge? I would watch the shit out of that. That'd be crazy. The Revenge of the Christ. So like instead of the Passion of the Christ, the Revenge of Christ. That'd be sick. That'd be a sick movie. I would 100% watch that. Curious to see what the sequel's going to be. It's crazy that he's making that sequel considering how we know how he feels about the Jews and I can't, it's hard to look at Mel Gibson the same. I mean, I still watch Mel Gibson movies, but it's always in the back of my head, those voicemails. It's about his 40 days before he ascends. 40 days before, so it's going to have, so what is it going to be? Wait, 40 days before he ascends. So it's going to be him, like, when he resurrects? Is that what it's going to be? Well, what kind of movie is that going to be about? That's weird. Like, how are they going to, is it going to be like, I guess maybe how everyone handled the death, like the aftermath. And then they're going to, I guess that makes sense. I hope he gets revenge. Have you seen Mel Gibson, The Passion? Have I seen Mel Gibson's The Passion? Cartman's voice? No, I have not. The Passion. Christ was an alien. Think about it. My daughter was playing Goat Simulator again, and she was using the Bible and the goat's head, and she was just flinging everyone up into heaven. It's so, dude, that game is, I'm gonna have to bring it back, man. I had the in-laws playing it. My sister-in-law is like, I gotta get this game. It's not bad. It's not a bad game. It's pretty funny. Ellie's just launching people into heaven. She's like, yeah, this guy needs to go up there. She's like, she goes, I'm sending them to Jesus. That's what she kept on saying. She's like, I'm sending him to Jesus. It was so cute. There's a movie called Risen about his resurrection. Oh, is there really? Jessie watches, she watched, it might be, oh no, it's a show though. I forgot what it's called, but her and her mom are like really into it. Like they're like crying and shit watching it. I don't know. It looks like a Hallmark show. But it's about like the story of Jesus and beforehand and all. I can't remember what the hell it's called, but they really like it. Oh my God, I hear the coyotes. They got a kill outside. I wish you could hear. Can you hear that? Dude, they're right in my backyard. Coyotes just got a kill. Here, hold on. Let me know if you hear this. You hear it? Did you guys hear that? I don't know if you could hear it. It's so cool. It's probably like they're probably killing a person. The price. There's a woman walking home from the grocery store. She's in pieces. I'm like, how cool does that sound? She's getting dismantled by a pack of coyotes. We gonna gummy up tonight? What are we doing? Oh my God. Just geese and dude, it's crazy, man. Every night we hear these. The Chosen, that's what it's called. Yeah, The Chosen. That's weird that pops in after the coyote conversation. They're chewing on Jesus in the backyard. The Chosen, yeah. Oh, Johnny Smith likes it. Yeah, it looks like a whole. I can't get into it because it kind of looks like a Hallmark movie. It reminds me of that. The Chosen, yeah, they love that shit. Telber question, Mosh. You know the answer. A pack of coyotes sound. Just why don't you come on? You want to talk to them? I could show you D-Rest shirt.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Jess, it looks like Hallmark. I mean, I'm talking about the production of it. Like, it just looks like, I don't know how to say it. Like the acting, the way it's shot, it feels like low budget. So it looks, I don't know, to me it looks like something like a sci-fi show or something. It doesn't feel like it's not like an HBO show or some shit like that. HBO should do a Jesus show. That would be cool. Like where it's like fucking and stuff. That would be cool. Like if they tried to make an accurate depiction of that time where Jesus, like I'm talking like really raw. You know, where they go there, like where shit that really went down while Jesus was crucified and stuff like that. Like that would be cool. Like they should really do like a hardcore, maybe a soft porn version of it. The Chosen is awesome show. Do you like it? Oh, you're super religious. I don't know. I couldn't get into it. I tried watching a little bit. It wasn't for me. The Passion of the Christ sequel will show Jesus phasing through walls and sneaking up on his disciples. Imagine like he gets them back. Like everyone that kind of turned their back on Jesus, he comes back and murders one by one. That would be, that would be cool. The revenge of Christ. That would be cool. I'm driving from Vegas to LA next week. And definitely will light one up for you in the hell yeah, man. Let's go. Let's go, Steve. Safe travels, man. Mary Magdalene, straight up hood. She was a hooker, right, Mary? Mary Magdalene? Was that right? Wasn't she like a little bit of a floozy? She was like the town hottie that everyone threw stones at. If Jesus wore the extreme dragon. Yo, imagine Jesus just running around with this thing on. Like Jesus is like, it's he's got like if he resurrects, he's got nothing to wear, and the first thing he finds is like a package from D-Rest, and then he opens it up. He's like, all right, this will do for my revenge. Like imagine a Kill Bill movie with Jesus, like that shit. Like I know people would be like, oh, I think honestly, all joking aside, it would be a really good movie. Like Quentin Tarantino, like he did an altered version of like, you know, the fucking Holocaust with the Nazis, that Inglourious Bastards. Imagine if he did one like Jesus' Revenge. Like that's the last Quentin Tarantino movie where he rises from the dead and he everyone that fucked him over, he gets his revenge. That shit would be fire. It would be such a good movie. I would love that. Don't call me Jesus. You said Kill Bill? Did you really? Dude, that would be so good, man. Kill Bill. Like, I thought Kill Bill was not Quentin's best movie. Like, it was all right. But if you infuse Jesus with it, like in all the kills are like something fucking holy, where he's like making people, like, I don't know, strangling them with like serpents and shit. I don't know. Yeah, how would we cast that? Who would play Jesus? Brad Pitt's too old to be Jesus. Have you seen him lately? He's getting up there. Yeah, who would be Jesus now? Who would be, like, if Jared Leto was a little younger, he could be a Jesus. But then again, he still looks like he's 20. Like, I don't understand what's up with Jared. But then if Jared Leto is Jesus, he would be like, it's Jesus-ing time. Like, it's Jesus-ing time. Well, maybe that would work. Samuel Jackson is Pontius Pilate. I put them honkies on the wall. I mean, on the cross. I nailed them to the cross. I don't want no honkies on my cross. 2Jam suggested Wanda Sykes. Every time I hear Wanda Sykes, I think of that guy, the pedo. He looked just like her. Ask AI to make an official trailer for the movie. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. We got nothing better to do, right? Okay. Yeah, we'll try Grok first. We might be onto something here. Grok. Make a movie poster inspired. Hold on, let's see. But have Okay, hold on. Almost got it. Okay. Let's see what Grok. All right, we'll have Grok cook it. As Grok is cooking, I'll do a little ChatGPT at the same. ChatGPT is slow. I should have done a ChatGPT first, but we'll have that cook up something too. Let's see which one does a better job. Okay. You ready? All right, this is Grok submissions. Hold on. Grok is so fast. It's crazy. It's scary. All right, this is called Kill Jesus. Okay? And you will know him by the trial of death. I don't know that name as Jesus, as the Messiah.
Passion of the Christ 2. Jesus loses his virginity.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost on the bottom over here. So, what do you guys think of that one? Thank you, Chrome, man. Appreciate it. 10 out of 30. Let's go, baby. You want to open it up to everybody? Let's go. Here's the next poster. Chrome making things happen here. And you will know him by the Father. Was it? Oh, you will know him by the trail of death. Kill Jesus, Quentin Jesus, Umi Jesus, Volume Jesus. I don't know what any of that means, but it says, and you will know him by the trail of dead. I actually think that might be a little bit better. You'll know him by the trail of dead. This might be pretty good. Hold on. Okay, let's see what else it pumps out. What does ChatGPT have? Oh, here we go. Look at this one. Kill Jesus, a revenge story. It's got, oh my God, dude, that's crazy. Imagine that shit was made. Oh my God, that'd be nuts. Damn, ChatGPT. It even has the little blood, oh my God, where he was stabbed. Look at this shit. It's got the little, wasn't he like stabbed there? He doesn't have the, wow. Maybe this is what Mel Gibson's going to make. Look at this. That's crazy. Wow, this is nuts. We should have a movie cover. If you guys want to submit it, put it in the art section. I'll check out yours. We could get this ball rolling tonight. Let's do it. Let's see who can make the best Jesus revenge movie poster. Okay. Make more options. That's fantastic. That's actually really good. ChatGPT, man. They hit that one out of the park. Whoop, there's J Beers. Hold on a second. That's definitely not AI. Whoa, look at this. That's kind of cool. He's got two swords. Kill Jesus. The revenge saga. It's pretty cool. But we don't want to kill Jesus. We want Jesus kills. This one here's confused. Yeah, ChatGPT is better when it comes to like kind of understands you a little bit more. This looks like Grok is good for speed. I think it would be a cool, like, you know, like a fiction movie where he gets revenge. Like we saw with, I mean, everyone was fine with Quentin Tarantino having the Jews get revenge on the Nazis. A whole movie about that. So I think it'd be fun. Jesus Wick. Yeah, if you guys got submissions, put it in the art section of Discord. Okay, let's see. That'd be cool. I would watch that. That'd be pretty neat. You like Samuel Jackson as... Oh, here we go. Here we go. So here's... Actually, Keanu will play a good Jesus. This is confused. It says Kill Bill Jesus. Like, there's... What the fuck? This is crazy. Oh,
Wonderful,
my God.
wonderful.
This is fucking crazy.
Shouldn't it be kill the Jews? They were the ones who handed him over to the Romans to be killed.
I don't know if I could have ChatGPT say that. Here's okay, here's another one on ChatGPT. So this is just like a different pose. Kill Jesus, a revenge story. All right, is this one good or is it, actually this one's kind of better because it's more like the Kill Bill. It's kind of funny seeing him with the fucking. Oh God. All right, change it. All right, change. I'm gonna try it to. I don't think it's gonna do it, but I'm gonna try. I can't believe this. This is Chrome. Chrome is making me do this. All right, I have a feeling ChatGPT's not gonna do this, but if it does do it, that'd be crazy. It's thinking. It's right now. It's contemplating if it should do it. You got to be more. We got to be more like a. We got to be more tactical in how we're gonna pull this together. It can't do it. It can't do it. Okay, hold on. Vengeful Savior, Divine Reckoning, Crown of Vengeance. Oh, that's cool, man. That's a cool one. Judgment of Judas. That's cool. Wow, these are good names. The Last Sermon, a revenge story. Retribution, a gospel tale. Dude, this is crazy, man. I kind of like, or Divine Reckoning's cool. Vengeful Savior's cool. I like Crown of Vengeance. Vengeful Savior or Crown of Vengeance. All right, here, let's try this. Crown of Vengeance. Let's cook that up. The Avenger of Nazareth. The Avenger of Nazareth. All right, let's let that cook up. Keanu Reeves as Jesus. Yeah, it's crazy, man. You want to? Should I have ChatGPT write out that movie and then we'll act it out tonight? You guys want me to cast you guys in the movie, and we'll do a panel, and you guys will all read the script, and we'll do a play. You want to do a quick play tonight? We'll entertain the chat by doing a. That'd be fucking nuts. We'll read through the script.
Replace James Caan with Jesus in Misery movie.
Yeah, Jesus in Misery. Oh my God, who would be the stalker? Would it be like Mary Magdalene? How you spell Magdalene? Hold on, Mary. How you spell Magdalene? There we go, Mary Magdalene. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me cook that up. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you. You gave me an idea. Okay. Make a movie poster okay, give me a second. I type slow. Jesse would be so much faster at this. And I have Mary Magdalene as okay. I don't know. I don't know if I explained that correctly. What? Can't create or depict a violent. Oh, okay. Hold on. All right. Let me just do it like this then. I shouldn't have put the last part in. Let's see what it spits out if I just do it like this. Fuck. I think I messed it up. I think I'm on its radar now. I should have never. I can't create misery style image poetry. Jesus and Mary Magdalene in a horror violent situation. If you like, I can. Misery inspired movie poster. Simply color palette. All right, let's see. Let's see what it spits out. Damn, I shouldn't have listened to the Chrome before. I shouldn't have listened to the Chrome. Chrome jammed me up because now I'm on its radar. Now whatever I put in there, it's just gonna be like, no, we can't do that. Shit. I should have left the J's out of it, man. Screwed us up. You guys need memberships here, you cheap fooks. I know, right? Like, what the fuck? It's crazy. Rather you do Muhammad than Jesus, bro. No, the reason why this conversation, I mean, don't get butthurt. I'm not just focusing on Jesus. What I'm saying is we were talking about how Mel Gibson is doing The Passion of the Christ too. So it segued into this conversation of it should be a revenge story. It should be like, it'd be cool if Quentin Tarantino did a twist on it. This is not fucking making fun of religion. This is just, it would be cool. Like, I would watch that story if it happened. People get so butthurt. Nah, use the other God. My God's cooler than that God. Like, get the hell out of here. What are you talking about? Christians will still love you if you mock the Messiah. Muslims will threaten you. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? This is not about, like, we're not attacking religion. It would be cool and funny. It'd be hilarious to see a movie like that. I would totally watch that. I literally watched the movie. What movie did I see the other day that was mocking something that had, like, it was just so ridiculous. Oh, fuck. What did I just watch? I mean, they got like a Mickey Mouse horror movie. Like, this, crazy shit. All right, let's see what's cooking up. Oh my God. The Prophet Keeper, a psychological thriller. So this is pretty much what we needed. There he is. The crazy fan, Mary Magdalene, holding him hostage. I don't know what kind of hammer that is that she's holding. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. It popped that out. So it's like, okay, I know where you're going with this. Let's just word it differently. Passion of Christ 2 sounds fire. What's it going to be? That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, what the fuck? Like, the first one was good. So, like, we already kind of know. But they're saying, like, the 40 days after he died. So, I guess the aftermath. And then, I guess we're going to see him rise up. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm not trying to fucking get religious people upset. That's not what I'm trying to do. We're just doing a bit here. It's going to be about the resurrection. So, like, where does that go, though? Like, do we go into heaven? Like, that would be kind of cool. Like, heaven's like Asgard. Jesus, like, floats up there and there's, like, a rainbow bridge and shit. That'd be sick. Like an interpretation of what heaven's like. That'd be kind of cool. But I don't think it's going to do that. It would probably be, I guess, how it affected everybody and his impact, his death. I guess. Like, I don't know. You pick up where the Bible lives. So what give me a spoiler. What happens? Like, I should know. I went to Catholic school. I just don't remember. Do some flat earth jokes. I'm a flat earther. I mean, give me something to work with here on the flat earth. Make it flat earth is a joke. Like, it's already the joke. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? There's no spin on flat earth. It's just there. Like, people believe in it, and there's not really much to say. There's not much you can goof on it. Do you really believe in flat earth? I thought that was debunked already. Didn't we get past that? I mean, I guess Bryce Mitchell's still a flat earther. I guess. Hold on. We might have a submission here. Hold up. I'm expecting you guys to work on some movie posters. I'm expecting some fantastic art coming from the community. Get creative. Have a little fun and put it on our art section on Discord. Let's have a little fun tonight, guys. We're on the Gummy Gang. We can really let our hair loose. I can't, dude. Oh my God, dude. Here, check this one out. This is, I don't want to say who sent this, but this is the way. Would you watch this movie? Here's Jesus with some jetpacks. I think he's got like a jetpack on. Like, the cross got jetpacks. That's crazy, man. I can't believe it makes this stuff. Dude, it's nuts, man. I didn't make this one. This is not mine. This is definitely not mine. I did not make that one. That was not my work. I'm just showing what the community sent in. If it's inappropriate, feel free. I want you to attack everything. Have a little fun. Go there. Hop on AI and put it on our, or if you want to draw it, you could draw as well. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Aliens sucking your balls. All right, make it, man. Put it on our Discord. I want to see it. If you got any submissions, we have an art section where our talented MMA-Holes can post their stuff. It could be shown to everyone. We'll air. Maybe we'll make this a regular segment. We were supposed to do it on the MMA-Holes. We were supposed to have a meme section show, and it's slowed down. People don't want to make memes anymore, so I don't do that segment. Oh, it wasn't Jesus. Okay. Gotcha. No, I think Jessie's cool with it. I don't think she cares, to be honest. I don't think it's a big deal. She's probably baking. She got some baking things going on. All right, Jamie, I want to see what you got. The Globe Colt says Earth is spinning. Can you feel it? Well, I mean, I've seen enough to have a good feeling that the Earth is spinning. I mean, I do believe in gravity. Falling off the end of the Earth, I haven't really seen that happen. I can't align my beliefs with Bryce Mitchell. It doesn't work that way. My brain doesn't work that way. Oh, you're in StreamYard? Oh, okay. Yeah, if Bryce Mitchell believes it, chances are I don't. I can't align with Bryce. Anything that Bryce says, I just go the other direction. Even if I used to believe it, then I'm like, okay, I gotta get out of here. How dumb? Because we're on a planet. It fucking spins. Like we're in space. You don't believe in space either, right? Like, let me just put it to you this way. There's more evidence that the world is round than flat. Right? Like, we can go on and on. Now, listen, could we be lied to about anything? Yeah, anything's possible. We were speaking about it early. But, like, you can't produce enough evidence that the world is flat as opposed to the evidence that the world is round. So it's like, I mean, I don't get it. Jess, what do you, hold on. Jess, could you believe there's still flat earthers out there? Will you please call off 3-Eye Atlas? I don't even know. What is that? 3-Eye Atlas? Heath, what are you talking about, man? The moon landing, I got my questions on that. Yeah, I'm not sold on the moon landing. That I do have questions. Jess, you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think the Earth is flat?
What? No, absolutely not.
No. Okay. So to the flat Earthers out there, like all the pictures that you see of Earth being round, you think it's just like a big scam, like like the satellite images and shit like that, like when you're bouncing shit off of satellites. And the shit that's in space, is that fake? Like, I don't understand. Like, I have satellite radio. So basically, that's what they're telling us. It could be fake, who knows? That they're shooting a signal up to a satellite, and the satellite's bringing the signal back down. Like, everyone's getting their satellite radio in that way. So all these things that are going, these contraptions and people traveling into space, you think it's all a scam when they're sending pictures back of a round Earth. Billions of dollars to make you believe Star Trek. Oh my God, dude. I think this guy might be retarded, Jess. Are you reading the chat?
I was, but hold on, let me pull it up.
I think this guy, I think he has like, I think there's something wrong with him. What else do you not believe? We're going to agree to disagree on the flat Earth thing. What else you got? Are there other flat earthers in the chat? Is anyone else a flat earther? Oh, Heath, I didn't even know what you were talking about, Heath. CGI isn't that difficult to create Genesis 711. Wait, Vince, are you a flat earther too? Oh, fuck, there's more of them, Jess. The globe is a beautiful flat earth. Is biblical? Wait, what is that what you're saying? Biblical? What's biblical? Was Biblica? What does that? What does Biblica mean? Are you saying biblical? Do you have a flat brain? Nothing in nature is flat, from planets to atoms, except Earth. Earth is the one flat thing. I mean, oh boy. Bryce's satellites are held up with balloons. Yeah, I don't understand. So nothing's getting shit. So let me ask you this, So here in Arizona, I'm very curious about what this guy's got to say about this.
Photos of Earth are only topside view. Every flatty.
Photos, yeah, it's just the top, yeah. So it's like a dome, and then the other side is, I don't know how they explain it. It's not dome, it's flat. So when I'm here in Arizona, we get to see the craziest shit. We see shit getting shot up, not into space, of course, because that doesn't exist, right? So when they're shooting up that SpaceX stuff, what's that called, Jess? What we saw that I was tripping out when I saw it. What the fuck was that?
Oh, the Elon Musk thing?
Yeah, the shit he's shooting up there into the fake place. what is that called? Do you know what that's called? Thank you, man, for the donation.
I don't know. I don't know. It's like some satellite thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I got a video of it. So where is that? What is that? Where is that going?
I don't know.
Rockets go up and come back down. That's very good. I'm impressed. So now where's the rocket going? where's it going? It's going up to, is that CGI?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Starlink, that's what it's called.
Not
right?
a flat earther here. I just think it's funny how people shit on them yet believe the moon landing happened. Watch the video of the astronauts driving the buggy. It's clearly RC toy. The astronauts' arms don't even move to steer it. Moon landing, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
I tell you what, I'm in the belief that the moon landing is a little sketch. Yeah, I'm kind of with it. I'm not sold. Like I'm not gonna say it didn't happen, but I'm not gonna say it did. Like I'm kind of in the middle on that moon landing thing because it does feel weird. Yeah, the moon landing does feel a little odd. Right, Jess? Do you think the moon landing happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm leaning towards yes, but I mean anything's possible. Like we're finding out that everything's rigged with the UFC. You know, not everything, but UFC has some rigging going on. NBA, you know, shit. We're hearing this shit. Like we're finding out. Like the fucking jab thing is a real fucking crazy situation. So there's a lot of things we're finding out. So there are things out there. Yes, I even have like my doubts. Jesse laughs, but I have doubts about dinosaurs. Like there's a part of me that's like I don't even know if that's true. I don't know if dinosaurs are real. Jesse laughs, but I'm like, I love dinosaurs. When I was a kid, I always loved dinosaurs. But I'm like, are they really real? Or are they fucking... Are people like putting this shit together? I don't know. But the people...
Well, I think sometimes people... Like, I understand, like, the whole aspect of conspiracies. Like, I understand how some things can come across as, like, a little bit odd or not able to be believed. But at the same time, like, I personally think that people choose not to believe in things that have been proven with evidence or otherwise simply to be different and have attention. Like, I don't think... Yeah. I think a lot of people just like get a thrill off of just being the black sheep and like they want to not believe what everyone else believes just for attention.
Like for instance, yeah, no, attention is a thing for sure. Like Johnny's saying dinosaurs not real. Moss, what the fuck, bro? So have you seen one? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we're just trusting history. We're trusting that people have found the right things and they put together these bones and they're saying these are dinosaurs, this and that. But how the fuck do we know that this is not a big mystery or a scam? I'm not saying that they never existed. Maybe they did exist, right? But if we found out one day, if we woke up one day and like, hey guys, I got something to tell you. That dinosaur shit was bullshit. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me because there's so many things these days that we're finding out that was bullshit. Hey, remember when eggs were bad for you? Remember that? When we were kids, we were all told, hey, eggs are bad for you. Eggs are bad for you. Don't eat the fucking eggs. They're going to kill you. Now we're finding out eggs are the healthiest protein you could fucking consume. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things, misinformation that we've gotten throughout our life. And one of the big smoking guns for me is the fucking, you know, that fucking COVID shit. That drives me up the wall because I do feel like we were lied to with that. But with Flat Earth, it's a tough one. That's a tough one for me to wrap my head around. For people to be convinced that there's a flat earth, stay away from me. You scare the hell out of me, to be honest, because come on. You know, like it's just like I haven't even seen any convincing evidence of it. Like there's nothing convincing. No one has ever proposed something that says, okay, this is why the earth is flat. Has anyone ever had evidence to you, Jess, that gave you maybe about flat earth?
No, but then again, I've never really been open enough to hear the other side.
I have.
I'm like,
trust me,
I don't give. If you even come at me with it, like I just have no interest in hearing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm open.
Wonderful.
Water's evidence? What?
If the earth was flat, I would probably never lose cell service or internet connection.
Thank you, Chrome. Okay, all right. So water's evidence. So what is the water? What does that mean? I don't understand. How is water evidence that the world is flat? Please explain. You can't make a globe. You can make a scaled model of the dome and air pressure underwater. What? You can't make a globe. You can make a scaled model of a dome and air pressure underwater. What? Water is flat. It's simple. Dude, that is not, what are you saying? What does that even mean? Jess, do you understand that?
No.
You can make a globe. Wait, hold on. You can't make a globe. You can make a scaled model of the dome and air pressure underwater. Huh? I honestly, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't understand what your point is.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I agree. I don't think dinosaurs existed either. If they did, there would be remains all over the place, intact. Yet it takes these dopey guys 200 years to find and put a skeleton together. If we got wiped out, there would be skeletal evidence all over art.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, listen, I'm not saying that they never existed dinosaurs, but I'm curious. I'm like, I don't know. I don't quite like, I want to believe in dinosaurs because dinosaurs are fucking cool, but it just feels a little sketch.
I just like the whole dinosaur thing. The reason I laugh at it is it just goes back to my original thing of like, I think you just want attention.
No, so I gotta be honest with you. If anyone loved dinosaurs, it's me. When I was a kid, I grew up playing with dinosaurs. When Jurassic Park came out, it blew my fucking mind. Like I remember seeing that in the theater and be like, oh my God, my childhood dreams have come true. I could finally see a dinosaur. I remember going to the Museum of Modern Art or Natural History in Manhattan and just loving that fucking place, looking at the dinosaur bones and blah, blah, blah. But I mean, what's to say people couldn't just fucking say, okay, these, like, for instance, why did the dinosaurs change a million times? 1 minute they have feathers, then they don't have feathers, and you know, like they're supposed to be lizards, then they're not lizards, they're feathery guys. Like, we're constantly finding, they're always changing, these dinosaurs. They're never the same. Like, we think the dinosaur is one thing, and then all of a sudden it looks completely different. Like, what if they're just full of shit? You know?
I think you're a little...
When you were a kid, you thought a T-Rex looked a certain way because of Jurassic Park. Then you find out it looked nothing like that Jurassic Park.
It's a movie.
Yeah.
It's a movie. Like,
okay.
What the fuck? What are you
no, but even before the movie,
fact?
though, before the movie, you thought the Tyrannosaurus Rex looked like that. Then you find out they have feathers.
Okay, but you're always learning something new every day when it comes to science. Like, it's not like we don't know everything.
You don't
and
think
people
they're
are
just making it
still
up?
studying things. Huh?
You don't think they're just making it up?
No,
Okay.
I think people come to a hypothesis based on the evidence that they have, and they continue to do research over years and decades of studying, and then as they study, they find further evidence to prove a different point. That's the whole point of science and coming and formulating a hypothesis over something. It's not like the information that you have when they first come out with something is fact based on the evidence they have at that time. But evidence is ever evolving. So they could find a new piece of evidence 10 years down the road that tells them something completely different than what they thought.
Okay, what if they find
That's
a
why
piece
it's
of
called a
evidence?
hypothesis.
Who's the first person to discover the first dinosaur bone?
I don't know.
Like, maybe that guy started a whole fucking lie and then started this
Oh
whole,
my gosh.
like, hey, we can monetize
So
this
now
lie.
you mean to tell me there's hundreds of different species of dinosaurs found millions of years into the Earth's crust, and someone just magically put them there?
No, I don't know. How do you know those are real bones? Like, how do you know people aren't just like putting that shit together and saying, yes, this is a dinosaur bone?
Okay, Chris, you understand there's layers to the Earth. And the deeper you go into those layers, the more millions of years into Earth's history you are going.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean to tell me someone dug millions of years into the Earth's crust to plant fake dinosaur bones and say, oh, look what I found,
Well, let me just say
in
this.
hundreds of locations around the world?
But the Earth is flat. So if you dig that deep for dinosaur bones, you
Oh my God.
you fall out of the other end.
I would honestly, my biggest suggestion to you right now would be just stop while you're ahead.
You would fall through the other side of the Earth because we are on a flat Earth, Jesse. This is my point, okay? If we were digging for dinosaurs, we would dig so deep for those bones, these mysterious bones that are gone, like that have been buried in the ground, right? From the meteor or whatever the hell. We don't even know what happened. We don't know why they, there's like 4 different theories on why they're extinct, right? If you dig too far, you're going to go you're going to fall out the other side, and you're going to, I don't know what's going to happen because there's no gravity, right, Jess? So if you dig through, it's giving me a headache. It's just...
You're giving me a headache.
1, 2, 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I never get back. So let's root the Cubbies. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Thank you, Hearns. Thank you.
Most Dodgers won back-to-back World Series. I hope they land Scubble from Detroit and Kyle Tucker 2026. Zany face emoji. Zany face emoji. Zany face emoji.
Yeah, I hope they get everyone. Like, if the Mets can't do anything, I just want the Dodgers to keep winning. Just have the Dodgers keep, just to piss everyone off. Like, we're at the point where it's like they have everyone on their team. It's like an all-star team. So just let them just get everyone. I hope Pete Alonso goes over there, too. Like, I hope he just goes over there to the Dodgers. You get what's his face? The Mets closer, too. Get him. He's on his way out. Might as well. Just have him keep winning. Congratulations. I couldn't stomach Ariel Helwani celebrating, so I'm happy for you, man. So, Jess, no, seriously, like, how did the dinosaurs get extinct? What killed them off?
Well, like the most common one that I'm familiar with is the meteor.
But that's not confirmed. We don't know.
What do you mean it's not confirmed?
There's a lot of theories.
What is the other theory?
Okay, hold on. Dinosaur extinction theory. Hold on. Okay. So the leading one is a large asteroid impacted 66 million years ago. Okay. Now, this is how you know this is fake. And let me just show you Exhibit A. According to this picture, the world is flat. So you know that didn't happen. Right?
Oh my gosh.
The Earth is flat here. So that's clearly out. We got to take that out of the equation.
Where do you get this idea that the Earth is flat in this picture?
I mean, not flat. Excuse me. It's
Wonderful,
round.
wonderful.
Excuse me. So you know it's fake.
Is this one of those Jamie's Australia is not a continent arguments?
This is where struggling for content arguments. That's what it is. Thank you, Uncle Chrome. Like, if you look at this picture, the Earth is flat over here. So clearly, whoever came up with this theory is a complete lunatic. So that we got to take that out of the equation. So main theories of evidence: asteroid impact theory. Okay, what's the other one? Volcanic activity theory. That's another one. So a volcano wiped them all out. They all fucking fell into lava and whatever, and they all melted. Gradual climate change was another one, which kind of, I mean, that might work. I mean, I don't think dinosaurs knew how to make North Face jackets and shit. I don't think, could you make a North Face jacket for a Tyrannosaurus Rex?
Wonderful, wonderful.
I don't think you could do that. Evolutionary failure. The idea that dinosaurs were already in nature, a natural decline, too slow to oversize it to adapt. So just basically just killing off because the Earth was evolving. What do you think? Which theory makes the most sense to you? A volcano? Just kind of, been there, done that. They're going to just die out. Asteroid. And what was
Well, the
other?
asteroid makes the most sense
Climate.
since they have evidence of it.
What, the dinosaur asteroid they got the evidence of?
Yeah. They have that like 90-mile crater.
Is that the
Or
one
is
that took
it-
out the dinosaurs?
Yeah, that 90-mile crater, that's the one that they said took them out.
Wait, so this guy believes that the world is flat, but dinosaurs existed too? See, this is crazy. This is crazy, man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
This is crazy.
Just look at how they tell us domestic dogs were only around for 10k years, yet 10 years later they find evidence saying they were around going back 100k years. They find a tooth and put a whole skeleton of Lucy together. It's almost a religion. It's faith.
It is true, though. You got to think about it. Like, there's a little bit of weirdness around it. No, we just believe. Like, archaeologists, like, dig for shit, and we're like, oh, yeah, that's what they found. They could just make it up. What's the stop? Like, if a bunch of them got together and said, you know what? Let's just run with this. They're too stupid to understand. Let's piece it together, and this is a Deinonychus with a big cock. I mean, it's not impossible. You know, Jess? Do you think it's impossible for them to just come up with a big-ass scam that it's like that game of, you know, of telephone where it just goes on and it just keeps evolving. The lie just gets bigger and bigger. You don't think it's a possibility?
No.
Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Mosa meteor hit the Yucatan of Mexico and whipped out almost everything on Earth. Some shit like that.
Yeah, that's how I learned when I was a kid, the meteor. It's all about the meteor. The meteor was the only thing that anyone really spoke about. The meteor is what took him out. All the cartoons we watched. I mean, they wouldn't lie to us in the cartoons. Right, Jess? You remember?
Sure.
What was that show, Dinosaurs? It was a great TV show. It was with puppets and stuff. The meteor took them out, too. It was a very sad ending. I almost cried. So yeah. We believe Tom Aspinall was a good fighter. Yeah, like people actually believe he was a good fighter. People believe he was poked in the... You know what's crazy, Jess? People believe that Tom Aspinall has an eye injury when he was poked in the other eye. That's how crazy, that's how gullible people are. Could you imagine, like, he literally got poked in the other eye, knuckle deep, a terrible injury. Like, I mean, a terrible poke, I should say. But somehow it was the other eye that was injured. Wait, what's that? Can you explain that?
I cannot.
Can you explain why Steve Garcia looks like a bat? There's Steve Garcia, the winner of the main event. And here he is when he's not in the octagon. I've done a little research, and I found that Steve Garcia this is actually Steve Garcia before he got into the UFC. So can someone fucking tell me what the fuck is going on here? There's clear foul play. Clear foul play. Steve Garcia, and then in the UFC, and then Steve Garcia before the UFC. So wait, what is this? This is him right before he got signed. You mean to tell me, like, we're just gonna run with the fact that this guy's not a bat? You mean, is that what you're gonna tell me? You're gonna tell me this guy's a real fighter? He's clearly a bat. You know?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Here's another one. There's so much garbage around the Earth that taking a clear picture of Earth is impossible. There's over 5,000 tons of garbage up there. It wouldn't be safe to put a space station up there without risking debris punching holes in it.
What do you think about that, Jess?
Hold on. I have to read it back. I missed it.
He says, there's so much garbage around the Earth that taking a clear picture of Earth is impossible. There's over 5,000 tons of garbage up there. Wait, what? It would be safe to put a space station up there without risking debris punching holes in it. Wait, is there just garbage floating around Earth?
Well, there's space debris, yeah.
Which would be what? Like tampons and fucking dildos and shit? Like what kind of debris?
No, it's like pieces, like whenever they do launches and stuff, like the whole rocket doesn't go up and do the job. Parts of it like break off as it gets further into, so like all of that stuff that breaks off just kind of lands in orbit and just stays there.
That's
universally.
True, yeah.
Like it just...
Yeah, it's weird, right? Every time we go up into space, we're kind of littering, right? Every time we go up there. Although, according to Flat Earth, no one's going up there. Huh. Yeah. What about the people that were stuck up in space? You think that was a scam?
I mean, I don't really know about that. I actually did follow that story a little bit, and it was a little odd, yeah. Like weird, the timing of everything, and I don't know. That one was definitely a little bit odd, but
you think it was fake?
No, I do think they were up there, but I don't think they were up there accidentally. Like I do think they were stranded, but I think there were other hands behind the keyboard in that one. Like I think other people kind of organized for that to happen to them.
Really? So you think this is all like a gimmick, a hoax for Elon to swoop in and save the day?
I just think it was convenient. The timing was convenient for something like that to happen.
What about this? What says the globe was invented to oppose the Bible and control your mind?
Oh boy.
This would be Jesse believes in the Bible, so you should have this conversation with Jess because you've just lost me, man. So he says to control your mind, okay? Jess, the globe was invented to oppose the Bible. Okay, so it's the counterbalance.
Globe?
Yeah.
What the globe?
This guy, dude, I need you as a guest. Can we open up? Hold on? How much time is left in the goal?
What does that even mean?
We got 28 minutes. If we hit that goal, you're gonna call in what? I gotta hear this. It was invented to oppose the Bible. So basically, you're controlled, and you don't believe in that Bible. You know, they want to kind of manipulate you, mind control. But what happens if you're wrong? Like, what happens? Like, if the world is round, like, is it like will everything collapse? Like, say for instance, we get to a stage where somehow this whole Mars nonsense works out, and we can travel back and forth, which is probably not going to happen in our lifetime. But what if it does? Are you going to lose your mind if you fucking travel out there? You trip to Mars, and you look at Earth and you see it's round, like you could be like, no! Like, what are you going to do? What is going to?
Wonderful.
It's crazy. If I'm wrong, I'm
Mexico
just going to go to hell.
seems to always get screwed. A fucking meteor hit the Yucatan of Mexico. Spaniards whipped out the Aztecs. The United States took 9 states, and recently called the Gulf of Mexico Gulf America. Number one bullshit, especially the meteor.
That's true. Yeah, Mexico's taking it from all angles. Yeah, I don't mind being wrong because, like, I don't know. I'm just living my life to be a good person. Like, I just want to be a good person. So if I'm not accepted for being a good person in whatever afterlife or whatever, or if I find out the world is flat, like my mind's going to be probably blown because it'll be like, wow, that's crazy, man. Bryce Mitchell is right. Could you imagine a world where Bryce Mitchell is right? Oh, let's see. Jamie put a submission in here. I just can't align my beliefs with Bryce Mitchell. He's fucking batshit crazy. But it would be fun. It would be hilarious if he actually was right about everything. All right, Jamie really went there. I thought that he posted Jesus is black. I thought that was going to be the post. Read it wrong because he was covering back. But there is Jesus is back, and he's got heads of people. It looks like one of them might be J Beers. Jess, you see this poster?
Kind of.
It's like a movie poster that Jamie came up with, an original.
It's like a South Park poster.
Yeah, Jesus is back, but I thought it said Jesus is black, which, anyway, that's pretty good, Jamie. Not bad. I don't know if maybe I'd watch that movie. This could be like a horror movie. He's got, looks like a Roman helmet hanging. There's definitely a J Beers there. I don't know what the other thing is. Right? Is that J Beers? Okay, it looks like it's J Beers. That might be Pontius Pilate. A lot of blood. He's back. Nice job, Jamie. Very talented. Oh, it's just a Jew. Okay, gotcha.
I hope Australia becomes America-Australia one day.
Dude, we got that guy Integritry that's like, he's hoping. Like, where's he from? Oh, fuck. He says he's not from Canada, even though he donates Canadian dollars. We say he's from Alberta or some shit like that. And he says he wants to be the 51st state. It's freaking hysterical, that guy. Thank you, Australia, man. What a conversation. So what, do you just go around arguing with people about flat Earth? You experience suffering, aging, sickness, and death. What's your plans if you're wrong? I don't know. What do you mean, what's my plans? We're all going to die. Like, the plan is we die. What do you mean, what's my plan? Bible teaches moral foundation. Yeah, but here's the problem. Jesse believes in the Bible and completely disagrees with you. So which, to me, being an outside participant.
What do I disagree with?
He's saying Bible teaches moral foundation, origins, purpose, and destiny explains nature of reality. Do you believe in that?
Well, moral foundation, yes. I mean, that makes sense. A lot of people who believe in the Bible try to follow a certain sense of morals.
He says that you are entry Bible education. So he's superior Bible. I think he's just fucking trolling, to be honest. I don't think this guy is actually being serious.
What is entry Bible education? What is that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he's just fucking trolling. I think he's just looking for attention. There's no fucking way you're this crazy. Ain't no country I ever heard of. They speak English in what? Ain't no country I've ever heard of. They speak English in what? Jesus said, if man believes in me, even though he dies, he shall live. Yeah, so that's what Jesse believes in, right? Jesse believes if you believe in Jesus, you take him as your Lord and Savior, you're good to go. You got a ticket to heaven, right?
Yes, if you accept Christ as your Savior.
Yeah, so she believes that as well. I believe a little bit differently. I believe if you lead a good life, I believe you should go to a good place. If there is a place, you should go to a good place. If you don't lead a good life, you're going to face the consequences. That's what I believe. But by the way, the Coyotes, let's see if you can hear
them. Yeah, I hear them.
I'm trying to get them on air. I'm trying to get them as a co-host, but they keep shutting up every time I put the mic on. Bible message is simple. Love, YHWH. What does that mean? Love each other, repent. That's what the Messiah taught. Okay. Who, Mark Messier? They called him the Messiah. Mark Messier, the Great Ranger. He brought us a Stanley Cup in 1994.
What is homeschooled in an Amish trailer park?
Homeschooled in an Amish trailer park. I think we do have some Amish in the community. I think there's a couple Amish peeps. Thank you, Javier. Smokey, thank you so much, man. Hey, Smokey's trying to do some heavy lifting here. Trying to get us off to the goal. Thank you so much, guys. Seriously. I'm trying to get the coyotes on the stream. What, can I ask you a question? And I'm not even trolling. Were you heavy into drugs at one point in your life? Like, were you like in a really bad place? I'm just curious. And I'll tell you were into it? Okay. So I get it now. Yeah, because a lot of people that are like that into it, like super like to the point where it's just like, you're like, usually you were in a really bad spot in your life. So with that being connected, I get it. I totally understand it. I totally get it, because a lot of people, they get super close to religion, whatever the religion they believe in, because they've hit rock bottom. It's like there's nothing left.
I disagree. I mean, some people maybe, but I don't think that's like universal.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is this. Like, he is in a chat room right now, like really forcing this, right? Like, we don't do that. You don't do that. Like, you really have a strong belief, but you're not out there like peddling it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't preach to people.
Yes.
Unless they ask, like, if people open the conversation, I'm happy to talk about it. Yes. Like, if people are asking questions, or if they have like their own opinions, I'm very happy to talk about it. But no, I'm not like running around unsolicited, like preaching about it,
because you didn't hit rock bottom. The others, so I think a lot of other people that hit rock bottom, they do push it a lot because they want everyone to be saved, because it helped them so much. It literally pulled them out of a hole.
I disagree. Okay. I don't go around preaching about it because I understand that sometimes that has the opposite effect of what you'd like it to do. It has nothing to do with reaching rock bottom, because trust me, in my life, I have a couple very specific situations where there is no other explanation but God. So I disagree with like you have to reach rock bottom. I just think that something has to happen in your life where there's no other explanation but God. So I don't like run around preaching about it, because I don't want to push people further away from God, because sometimes that can happen. Like, you have to go to God first. In my opinion, you have to go to God first and ask for his guidance. And if God wants you to open up that conversation with that particular person, he will open the door for you to do that. But if God knows that you going around preaching about it to a certain person is just going to push that person further away from him, he's not going to allow that to happen. So I trust God. God will let me know when I'm supposed to talk to someone about it.
Yeah. No, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, to me, usually the people that are so pushy are the people that really hit rock bottom. You know, like I think about like guys like Jason the Kid Knight. Remember, like he was like in a really bad place, and then he found God. Everything fucking changed. And we know people in our family the same way. Like they like a really bad spot, couldn't get out of that situation, found God, bang, you know, everything's changed. So I get it.
I believe that.
Yeah, no, I get why people, you know, find that. It's just the people that the most extreme people are the most, I don't want to say most screwed up, but I mean, how do you put it in a way where it's like it doesn't come
But
across?
you do believe that. You do believe they are the most screwed up, whether you say it or not.
Yeah, I do. The most fucking issues are the people that
just be honest about it.
Yeah. No, I do. I'm just trying to be, you know, I'm trying to sugarcoat it.
Why?
I do say to Jess, I'm like, the biggest lunatics are the biggest religious people.
We already know how you feel about it. I mean, that's not going to change how they feel about it.
I know. But I'm trying to be nice, you know.
Do you think, though, that maybe...
Wonderful.
I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be a different man. I'm trying to find the
Most
Lord.
of my family is Catholic. Some uncles and cousins married 8 in a Catholic church. Now they abandoned the religion and joined the Alleluias. Number 1 bullshit.
But don't you think, though, that maybe you're kind of like, you say the tasteless comments about people like saying that they're mentally ill or this or that for, you know, their hard conviction or whatever.
No.
Don't you think
I don't say they're mentally ill because of religion. I say they're mentally ill because of how they're pushing the religion. Do you understand what I'm saying? So like,
but don't you think
it's always
my question
attached
for you
to fucking illness?
My question for you, because I know you very well, and when you're passionate about something, you think everyone else should believe the same thing.
No, I don't.
So yes,
I'm not
you
pushing.
do.
No. Like I like to see myself as open, like to the point where I'm a free agent. I could take the atheist point of view and I could take the religious point of view because I do believe.
No, I'm not talking about religion. I'm just talking in general terms. If there is something you're passionate about, you expect everyone else to understand on your level, and if they don't, there's something wrong with them.
Name one thing.
I'm talking about generalized. I can't come up with like a topic right now. I'm saying in general, if there is something that you are very passionate about, then you expect everyone to understand on your level. And if they don't understand, if they don't understand on your level, or if they, I don't know, I could use one person in particular, but I really don't want to name drop on air. But I just know that you can be a very passionate person as well. But I think because you're not looking at it from a religious perspective, you're looking at it from being passionate about other topics, then you think it's okay.
Like Billy Babbitt says MMA, you do understand I'm a character, right? The Mystic Moss, and like, let's peel back the layers for a second.
No, I'm not talking about MMA.
No, I'm talking to Billy. Like when I give an opinion, I give a hard take, I do that to get the other side from the community. It's a bit like, I mean, come on, we all know this, right? Like I'm trying to piss people off to get the other side to bite back and then have like that discussion. Because if I stay in the middle, my brain, like when I was younger, yeah, I was more combative, but my brain is now, as I'm older, I do like to hear both sides. I do. I like to hear, like, even if I don't agree with it, I like to hear it.
I don't fully agree with that.
That's because you're one-sided. You're not as open as me.
No, I don't fully agree with the fact that you do enjoy here. I think it's just so tough because I can't go into specifics. Like I could if it were more of a private conversation.
Yeah, but ultimately, you know how I am, though. You know how I'm pretty loose.
I do, and that's why I think I think you are kind of fibbing a little bit.
Okay.
I don't think you're entirely honest about the way that you are.
What do you mean?
Or you're just not very self-aware.
No, so there are things that I talk about, like negative qualities about me. I'm aware of many negative qualities.
No, not negative qualities about you. I'm talking about, because you're talking about people who are so passionate about their religion or this or that, and that makes them mentally ill or crazy or had to hit rock bottom or whatever.
Okay.
I'm saying in general terms of you being a passionate person, you also have that character trait where if someone doesn't believe a certain way that you believe, you think there's something wrong with them, or that they're
No.
wrong,
Okay.
or something
Can I
like
explain
that.
myself, though? Can I explain? So anytime religion comes up, religious people around me get so defensive to the point where they're not even listening to what I'm saying. I am not criticizing religion. I think religion is great. Honestly, I think religion is fantastic because a lot of people that latch onto religion need religion. They need it. Like it's.
I don't think you believe that.
I do.
You know why?
Oh my
Because
God,
you'll say that, and then
crazy.
in the same breath, you'll turn around and be like, "See, this is why I don't like religion," and then you'll come up with
No.
some stupid excuse for not liking religion.
What I'm saying is, I think there's a lot of mental illness, though, attached to religion, and that's where religious people get upset. I'm not saying everyone's mentally ill that's religious. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying
That's
there is
stupid.
a lot.
Who's getting upset?
Okay, you right now.
Why? Because I'm having an actual conversation with you and challenging you. That makes me upset.
No, all right.
Because you're
so
being challenged.
I just feel like you're agitated. No.
No, I have to be honest with you. Just because someone's challenging you or your opinion on something does not make them agitated with you. You have to be comfortable with people challenging you.
I am. I'm literally having this debate. with
But
you.
you're not. You just throw in, oh, they're agitated, they're angry. You just throw in some emotion that they're feeling in an effort to distract from you being challenged.
So if I were to tell you, though, that I do believe that religion is good, you saying that I'm full of shit? Like, what are you saying? I don't understand.
I don't fully believe that you feel that way.
So
No,
you don't believe that I feel a
based
certain.
on my based on my interactions with you and things that I've heard you say,
Mhm.
I do not believe that you believe that.
Could it be lost in translation? Could it be a miscommunication then?
No. Because there have been things like, and I don't want to just bring up like
All right.
old things or anything like that, but there have been things that you have said in the past that make me firmly believe you do not believe what you're saying.
That's mighty alarming to me because like when I give you, it's weird. I could swear on people's lives to you and you still don't believe me.
Because I don't believe in swearing on people's lives.
Yeah, but if I'm swearing on someone's life, I'm telling you the God's honest truth. Like I'm not like I wouldn't swear.
Okay, and maybe here's the thing. Everybody has their own truth.
Why don't
right?
women believe guys? What is that about? What do you think?
I do believe, for the most part, I do believe a lot of what you say, and I do believe that what you're telling me right now may be your truth.
It is.
But based on past experience with you and things that you have said, I don't think you are fully aware of what you're saying, or I don't think that you feel as strongly as you are saying you do.
Okay. Well, I mean, all right. So I guess I can't articulate it to you how I really feel. So maybe I'm not compassionate enough to other people's beliefs. Maybe that's what you're alluding to. Maybe that's what it is.
I do
maybe
think
I'm not
that could
compassionate
play
enough.
a part. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not.
That could definitely
when it
play a
comes
part.
to listen, maybe I don't deliver things appropriately, right? I can get with that. Like I could probably word things in a way that could be softened up a little bit more. Sure. Yeah, no, I get that, but to just say that my belief is not my belief is like me telling you, I don't think you believe in God. That's like me saying that to you.
Okay.
Right?
I have a perfect example, but I'm just not willing to bring it up.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Don't let the devil corrupt you, Jesse.
A lot of Mexicans blur the line between culture and religion. Catholicism is part of their culture. Notice how it's mostly Catholics that convert to being Protestant? Catholics don't read the Bible and do a lot of things that go directly against God's word.
Well, yeah, the Catholic religion that's one thing. Just, I don't know, being a part of it, it's just like I can't. But you know what's weird to me? Like anytime I'll say to someone that is a Christian or whatever, I'll say, the Catholic religion kind of screwed me up. They're like, well, we don't believe that. You know, they just kind of like look at it like, no, we're not part of that stuff. Meanwhile, a lot of the beliefs are kind of similar, no?
Catholicism and Christianity?
Yeah, there's a lot of parallels.
Yeah, but the way they practice their religion is different.
Yeah, Catholic might be a little more culty. Yeah, Catholic religion was nuts growing up in that. Like, I don't know, it was just weird. It just felt wrong. But, you know, there's some Catholics out there that, you know, truly believe in that stuff, and it's all good, man.
Mom, Dad, stop arguing in front of us.
This is just normal. This is just typical. We just bicker with each other. It's just, I don't know.
I think it's a very healthy conversation to have. I don't see any like fault in what we're talking about. You know, like I don't think any one side is right or wrong. And I honestly don't think, I mean, I can't speak for you, but I don't think anyone's really getting offended by it. I think these conversations are healthy to have.
You don't think one side's right or wrong? What? You're literally telling me I'm wrong.
No, I'm telling you, I don't believe that you believe what you're saying. I'm saying I think
wrong.
I think you might be saying things to like push a certain idea about yourself that may not be true.
Okay. All right. Do you think that you might blur Mystic Moss and Chris? Do you think you might blur the two?
No, I'm pretty aware of the difference.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like anytime people, that's why I like to steer clear from religion and politics, because people get so defensive over it. It's like,
see, but I don't.
Fucking crazy.
Here's the thing: if you like to steer clear from it so much, how do you just magically find yourself in these conversations? Because you do it on air, you do it with your family, you do it like you are always finding yourself in these conversations.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying.
So I don't think you do make much of an effort to avoid it. I think you enjoy it, but you just say you're trying to avoid it to sound like the good guy.
I'm trying to understand people. I think that's what I'm trying to do. Like one of my biggest flaws is trying to fucking understand people. Like, because when I get involved in that, then I'm like, well, why do you think that? You know, like I start questioning why do you think that way, and I shouldn't do that. I should be like, oh, that's how you think? That's great. Let me move on.
But you know where, like, you're not like, you can be an impulsive person, but you're also very tactical. You're very tactical. You know where a conversation's going. So you have the ability to control that, and you choose to dive right in. So you don't make the effort to avoid it.
Yeah, but I do.
You know, like.
But I feel like, I don't know. I feel like you're trying to have like an intervention with me right now rather than have a conversation.
No. I'm just saying, like, you're saying things that aren't. Like they're not true. Like it's not true.
True to wait, true to who? To you or to like I don't understand.
It's just not the truth. It's just not like the actual truth. Like you're saying you try to avoid these things, but you don't. You always find yourself in these types of conversations.
Okay. So now you're calling me a liar.
I think you just have a blurred idea of the truth.
Okay.
I think like
so,
I don't
wait.
think you're necessarily making an effort to lie.
Hold on.
I don't think you're just sitting here making an effort to lie. I just think like maybe your idea of what's actually happening is not actually happening.
You're saying that everything that you're saying, you have a clear head in all of this.
I mean, I listen to your conversations pretty regularly. Like you find yourself in these conversations pretty often.
Yes. Okay. That's a little creepy, but all right. So
I mean, what? We're around each other 24/7. What am I not supposed to hear it?
What do you mean you listen to my conversations, you weirdo?
You're literally around me all the time. What am I supposed to do? Like run outside every time you have a conversation with someone?
I know, but what you're saying is you basically called me a full-blown liar.
No, I'm saying no. I don't think that you're making like an intent to lie. I just think that your truth.
Oh, so you call me delusional.
It doesn't match up with the actual truth.
So
like what you believe to be the truth is not the actual truth.
So let's diagnose this. So you're saying I'm delusional. Let's get a diagnosis.
Could be. I think you could be a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, I'm delusional. Okay, we got the diagnosis. Guys.
Maybe not full blown delusional, but I think there could be a little bit of delusion going on there.
Delusional. Call me Mystic Delusional. All right, let's move on. Jesus Christ. Do you feel better now? You got that off your chest?
I'm just saying, if you're gonna have this conversation, at least be like transparent about. I don't know.
Yeah. You're very confrontational. It's like whoa, it's a lot sometimes. No.
If you think this is confrontational,
very confrontational.
I advise you to run the other direction when I actually get confrontational.
Now, can I shrink you right now? Can I shrink you or no? Am I allowed to?
Did I shrink you?
Well, you called me delusional. We got the diagnosis.
No, you asked me. I said, are you kidding? So you set me up to answer that only to turn around and play the victim?
No, I'm delusional. I got it. I got what you're saying. Okay. So how are you going to get me? All right. How are you going to get me to believe in God now? I think you pushed me further away.
It's not my job.
Okay.
Wonderful.
This conversation's wild. Kainoto,
Moss, since we love your marriage and want you to sleep in your bed tonight, we ask that you now talk about the giant flying spaghetti monster in the sky. That is the true and only religion. Google it. Let's switch gears.
Spaghetti monster in the sky. Hey, let's look it up. Let's look up the spaghetti monster in the sky. Okay. I do find myself...
I just want to make it clear that my intention was not to shrink you.
Well...
I was just pointing out my observations based on what you were saying.
Okay.
And I didn't necessarily agree with the things you were saying. That's all.
I think
I had no intention to shrink you or make you feel lesser of yourself.
It is so crazy, though. She is right. I do find myself in this conversation with my aunt, with my dad, with Jess. I always find myself in the middle of these conversations where it's like it turns into me getting lectured about something. So I'm definitely doing something wrong. I got to figure out what I'm doing wrong here. I think I just got to stop asking questions. I got to stop asking people like, hey, what do you think about this? Because it always turns into, you know what the problem with you is?
That's not like, what happens.
It's like, hey, what do you think about religion? You know, I think you're a fucking liar. I think you're, hold on.
That's not what happens.
Spaghetti monster can refer to the deity satirical religion known as the Church of the Flying Spaghetti. This is a real fucking thing? Satirical, but still, let's embrace this. The FSM was created in 2005 to protest the teachings of intelligent design in schools and followers. What is this? What is this thing? The Flying Spaghetti Monster. This is a thing in 2005 created by Bobby Henderson. Let's see the pictures of the spaghetti monster. Oh, here it is. Here, hold on. Let me pull it up. Jess, do you believe in the spaghetti? Here I am asking questions again. It's going to go south. Chat, do you believe in the spaghetti monster?
You're such a victim.
Look at this. It's got the what's the two finger painting? What's that? Where they're touching each other. The famous painting. You know what that's called? Jess?
I'm sorry, what was that?
The two finger painting with the naked guys touching each other's, going tip to tip.
I don't know.
You don't know what that's called? I don't know. The spaghetti monster. Damn, he looks delicious. Who doesn't love spaghetti? This is crazy. I mean, if they're coming up with the spaghetti monster, I mean, maybe we're right. Maybe everything's fake. Maybe the dinosaurs aren't real. The giant spaghetti monster. Let me watch a video on this. Hold up. I think the Bible, Quran, and the Torah, ECT are all very fine systems of living, but not the extremes. There you go. Attaboy, Billy. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. That's my biggest issue is anything, extremes. People on extremes with either religion, politics, anything. Whatever it is, sports. I mean, I'm guilty of that with sports. I get extreme. I get all fired up on Sundays. Jesse looks at me like, what's wrong with you? You know, like, like I'm screaming and yelling. Keep it down.
I just ignore you.
Yeah, she's like, see, that's my religion. Watching the Giants every week, that's my religion. I watch that. I'm passionate about it, but I'm just the fucking village idiot because she can't understand that. So when she goes the other route and she's into the things she likes.
No, I understand it. That's why I choose to ignore you.
So you're saying if you go into some crazy religious rant, I should just ignore you?
I mean, you do anyway, so what difference does it make? And when do I ever go into a crazy religious rant?
Well, might have seen one today. Hold on, spaghetti monster.
Okay, Captain Victim.
I don't know. I'm not saying I'm a victim.
You are acting like one.
No, I'm just delusional. Hold on, spaghetti.
Well, that's true.
See? Spaghetti monster. Okay, let's see this thing. Spaghetti monster. Okay, here we go. Flying spaghetti monster. Church explained. Yeah, let's see this thing.
Adobe Stock Unlimited plan. One powerful plan.
The 10 Commands were a set of rules. Rules equal laws. Laws is control. That's true. Yeah, the other guy was saying that it's to control you, this and that, but that is true. The commandments were considered. That goes against what that guy was saying. That guy was saying that, you know, that is true. You can't believe in other gods. You got to fucking follow these laws. That's like control. That is control. So people saying that people putting the globe out there as a sort of control so they, you know, you don't believe in the Bible. Well, the Bible preaches control in the other direction. Right? So either way, you're getting controlled. It depends, which way you want to be controlled. See, that's my problem. I don't like being controlled. Maybe I don't like being told what to do. Maybe that's what it is. I'm a lone wolf like Carl.
Eddie Monster, also known as Pastafarianism, started
Pastafarian. This might be my religion here. I might have to go this route.
In 2005 as a satirical protest. It became a worldwide symbol of religious freedom and mockery of religious privilege. It all began when a man named Bobby Henderson wrote an open letter to the Kansas State Board of Education. They were
oh, no, not you, Legacy 2. Are you a flat earther as well? One's in the chat if you guys are flat earthers. I want to know who to keep my eye on in that chat. Who else is a flat earther? What do you mean? See, Johnny says this sounds ridiculous. What are you talking about? This sounds completely logical. I want to see how many flat earthers are in my chat. All right. Wait, Tetra's a flat earther too? Whoa. He's a flat earther as well? Breaking Bud is too? Oh my God. How many flat earthers do we got here? Yeah, I don't think the earth is a perfect circle. I don't think that. But I don't think flat. We live among you, bro. This guy's on the craziest drugs. Look how he's talking in the chat, crazy bastard. We'll have free will. All right, so 2 people in the chat believe in it. 3 people in flat earth. I'm a globetrotter. Okay.
Considering teaching intelligent design, a rebranded form of creationism, alongside evolution in science.
Yeah, is the moon flat too? How does that work? Is the moon flat? Wait, how does that work? If the earth is flat and we're looking at the moon, is the moon flat as well? Or is the moon round? Is the moon a globe? Can you guys explain that? How does that work? It's a misconception to say flat. No, we're talking about people are saying that the earth is not round. Spherical. I think they're all lines. Wait, but what about the moon? Can you guys explain what's up with the moon? Why is the moon round? We've never seen the other side of the earth. Wait, you're not answering the question about the moon. See, they're not answering it. So wait, what is the moon? Is that fake? No, what? No. Answer the question. Is the moon round? Is it a sphere? Hold on, they're not answering this question. We've never seen the other side of the moon. Wait, so you're saying that the moon is just a flat thing in the sky? My theories on the moon has its own light and phases. Has phases? Wait, what? What are you saying? It produces light from the moon? So it's not a reflection of the sun? Dude, see, this is where it's crumbling now. I've never been to the moon. You've never been to the flat part of the earth either. The earth's pretty bumpy. We live in the mountains, so we know. So, okay, so the moon fucks it all up. It's all lies? Wait, what is the moon? It's a giant plate of spaghetti flat. Well, yeah, Jess, that is true. Like, if you think about it, if the earth is flat, then what the fuck's the moon? Right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
It's a tortilla.
It's just like a flat plate in the sky?
Mm-hmm.
That kind of shape shifts around the year? And if the moon is... Wait, so if the moon is like going around, like if it's moving around, what is it doing? Like, I don't understand. So if the earth is flat, the moon's not going around? Like when the sun goes up and sun goes down, where the fuck's the sun going? Wait, you guys are fucking me up now. Like, it was like, where's the sun goes one side and then it goes to the other side? And then goes, what is it? Where is it? How's it go back around? if it's flat? You think the Earth is a light in the sky, like a fucking moon? Wait, you're not answering the question. You're return firing questions. I'm asking you, what the fuck is up with the sun and the Earth and the moon? Why the hell is it going? Where's that? It's traveling somewhere. If we're not moving, is it moving? And why is it round? Why are they both round? If it's a ball, you see the other side. The sun goes out of sight when it gets to the other side. This is crazy, man. See, like, nothing's adding up now. You guys are all full of shit.
You are all both right and wrong. Uniquely, I'll have public life. My wife is suffering with cancer. We have 3 kids. I'm barely holding on. I love you both very much. MA-Holes and GG help me through daily life. Red heart emoji.
Listen, dude, like, seriously, like, I hope, even though me and Jess are bickering right now, trust me, we're not angry at each other. It's just like, we just bicker. That's what we do. But
I think it's a healthy conversation.
Jessie loves a good scrap. She likes to get get a little dirty.
I'm not fighting. I actually don't feel animated at all. Like, I feel like this is actually a good,
yeah, she feels good after these
healthy conversation.
But
no, I don't think it was bad.
But no, all joking aside, man, I hope things get better for you guys. Really do, seriously, because that's really fucked up, man. I hope, like, yeah, don't take anything here serious. Like, honestly, a lot of this shit is all for content. Like, we're just trying to have some healthy debates and fuck around a little bit. It is what it is. But Heath, yeah, look at all those prayers in the chat for Heath. We're all thinking about you, man. I could be wrong, but scientists believe I have, like, said that a donut-like planet is possible, but just we've never seen that. I could be totally wrong, but I thought I heard that before. A donut planet? That would be kind of cool. I mean, it could be possible, right? The Earth is not a ball in the cosmos. Who told you this? Who the fuck told you the Earth's not a ball in the cosmos? I don't understand. Like, we're not addressing the elephant in the room, the fucking moon. And the sun. That's a little weird. I don't know, man. It's like, anytime we ask questions, like, just to kind of understand, like, if the Earth is flat, it doesn't really change my life in any way. So, like, for me to disagree with it, it's not about, oh, well, I learned this my whole life, so it's got to be real. Because I know a lot of things I was lied to about as a kid. I talked about it with Jess all the time. Like I always throw things at her and say, man, that's crazy. Like, I used to believe this, but that's kind of bullshit. You know, like, there's a lot of things when you get older. The flat Earth thing is there hasn't been anything, like, that really stuck to say, wow, that could be true. Like, I've never seen anything that said, oh, okay, yeah, that the flat Earth is, and if you believe it, that's fine. You know, if it makes it, you know, it's cool. I can't, you could never wrap my head around it because there's, like, nothing. The moon is a light. Some people suggest it's plasma. We can't say for sure. But if you can't say for sure, then how could you say the Earth is flat for sure? I don't understand. Like, how could you say? See, this is what I'm saying. Like, you have doubts about the moon. You don't know what the fuck's going on up there, but you could just say the Earth is flat. So you can't say with 100% confidence that the Earth is flat. Or maybe you do have doubt. The fact that they acted like the president talked to people on the moon, that's not, that moon landing thing's, yeah, it's a little sus. I'm not, and even like we were talking about that with the whole saving the astronauts and shit like that. It was a little weird. Exactly why nobody would spend trillions covering up flat Earth. It's a like, I don't understand. Imagine the money you would have to spend in covering up flat Earth. Like, I mean, I don't know. So you're saying the government is trying to hide us from the Bible? It's weird because all they preach is the Bible. That's how they get elected.
Science classes. Henderson argued, if you're going to teach that a divine creator made the universe, You should also teach that the world was created by a flying spaghetti monster. He was being sarcastic, but it blew up. The flying spaghetti monster became an internet legend, complete with noodly appendages, meatball theology, and pirate-themed rituals.
Stage moon landing on Earth, and you think Earth... Yeah, I think it's a joke. I do, because the moon landing is like this grand, like, fucking thing. Hey, look what we did. Flat Earth, there's no benefit to flat Earth. There's zero benefit. And by you saying it's to hide from the Bible pushes me even further away from the theory. Even Jesse, who believes in the Bible, thinks that's fucking crazy. So it's like that doesn't stick with me. When you said that before, you completely lost me. Like, I don't understand. A cover-up for flat Earth is insane. Now, a cover-up for the moon landing makes sense because the Americans wanted to be the first to do it. So, yeah, there's benefits to making up this moon landing thing. There are benefits to it. There's zero benefit to flat Earth. There's no reason to just lie to people about flat. That makes no fucking sense. What is the benefit to flat Earth? To hiding flat Earth? Civilization was built on a flat stationary Earth. No, okay. So yeah, Cope Harder. So there you go. You've been put in your place. There's no benefit. Technology proves no. What is the benefit to them saying that the Earth is not flat? What is the benefit? What do they get? They teach everyone that the Earth is round. So where is the benefit? Control over what? Like, what? I don't understand. What is the benefit? All to hide Jesus Christ as God. Every powerful person out there, like if you look at Trump, he literally based most of his campaign over on Jesus Christ. So that makes no sense. To discount the Bible and creation, that makes no sense. All the leaders out there believe in whatever religion. Here in the States, it's all about the Bible. Taylor Swift does have a flat ass. It's true. The globe is diametrically opposed to the Bible. Dude, what is the fucking reason? There's no reason. All of our fucking people that are running this country preach the Bible. The globe takes away from God and its creation. That's bullshit. It's bullshit. That makes no fucking sense. Our president of the United States of America, this guy over here, he literally used the Bible. Now, I don't think he's very religious, to be honest. So maybe, who knows? Jess, do you think President Trump is religious? You think President Trump is religious?
I don't know. I mean, he does talk about it a lot, but I've seen him do and say some very unreligious things.
Yeah, I know.
So.
He's furthest thing from religious, which is crazy.
But we're not perfect. I mean, a lot of us are, we do believe in God and everything, and we still make mistakes. So...
Cheddarhood, you're another one of these knuckleheads that believe in flat Earth? This sounds like a complete attention grab. Like, I don't understand the benefit of it. Like, you guys are aligning your thoughts with Bryce Mitchell. So do you guys think that Bryce Mitchell's a sane human being? Or do you think he just believes in something that... I mean, I don't fucking know. This is crazy. Although Bryce Mitchell thinks he's the Antichrist now, Trump, right? So... Yeah, but you're saying it's for control reasons. So what's, like, Trump isn't religious? Yeah, I don't believe he is either, to be honest. I think he's full of shit. I think he used it as a political tool. Another reason why, I don't know. I don't want to get into it. I believe everyone would abide. I think that's what it is. I think Jesse was onto something before. I think a lot of people are just looking to stand out. This might be a harsh thing to throw out there, but I think a lot of people are so, like, needing of some sort of opposing position on something so they can fucking stand out in a crowd. I think that's why a lot of people believe in a lot of these things, like a lot of conspiracies that might be super far-fetched, because there are conspiracies that could be argued, but the flat Earth thing has been debunked ad nauseum. So it's like, that's the thing I can't understand. People don't trust the government. I don't trust the government. But what's the benefit of making the earth, cover up flat earth? And if you say the Bible, you've lost me. You've completely lost me. So do you think it's like, how they're covering up the aliens? Jess, you think the government's covering up aliens?
Oh my gosh. Who knows what they're covering up?
That I believe in. I do believe in that. I think they know some shit. Aliens are a scam?
Either way.
Dude, we're aliens. What do you mean aliens are a scam? We are literally aliens. Right? In fact,
listen, guys,
we're just a fucking virus on this planet. That's all we are. We're just here to destroy this planet.
Everyone needs to just find Jesus, and you'll have none of these conspiracies to worry about.
Oh my God. Yeah, I do think that people, they latch onto something to have an identity. Like they're just like lost. They're like lost in the fucking herd. So they're like, okay, let's believe the world is flat. Let's believe in this and that, to just fucking throw a monkey wrench into the situation. Because there's no benefit. Me running around screaming at the world is flat. I don't know what the only benefit I get is to stand out. Right? Like what other like the spaghetti creature.
But Pastafarianism isn't just a joke. It's a legally recognized religion in some countries, including New Zealand, where Pastafarian ministers can legally officiate weddings. In other countries, people have fought for and won the right to wear colanders on their heads and driver's license photos, claiming
when people talk about flat Earth, this is what I see. This is what I see. I see a bunch of Pastafarians.
Religious freedom. At its core, the church is a critique of religious privilege, especially in laws and education. It asks, if one religion gets special treatment, why can't all? By using absurdity, it exposes inconsistencies in how governments define real religion. Pastafarians promote logic, science, and
just
secularism.
Look, it's in stained glass. I might tattoo this shit on myself. It's like a squid type creature with meatballs. Man, that's kind of cool. The flying spaghetti monster. What would you do if I woke up one day and says, you know what? I'm going to be a Pastafarian.
Where is Sober Carl getting this idea that I don't want you to find Jesus? I feel like, how many times have I come onto this show and said that I literally pray for you every night that you find God?
That's great. Yeah, see, she wants me to find. She's trying to get me on that team.
It's actually not a joke. I do. But I also know that, like, all I can do is just keep doing what I do. Like, I can't like force him to find God. I know that it's going to happen in the right time. All I can do is just keep showing the way.
Dude, it sounds so crazy you guys talking about this shit. Like me being on the outside listening to this
crazy.
is
like
crazy.
Of course, but you have to, like, of course I want my husband to find God. Like, I want him to go to the right place when he passes.
It's like you're trying to adopt me. Like I'm like a North Shore Animal League puppy or some shit like that. It's
no,
like,
it's not even that. I have my own personal reasons for why I'd like you to find God.
Mm-hmm.
But the biggest reason is just, I just want to make sure you go to the right place and you're with us in the end, like that's all I care about, really.
That's right.
But at the same time, like, I can't force. Yes, of course it bothers me when he uses, are you kidding me? Like, I've told him before, when he uses the Lord's name in vain, it does bother me, but I can't control his mouth. I can't control what he does. I can only voice how I can only voice how I feel about it, and just hope that he hears me. Like, that's it.
If God is this person that you're talking about, I want no part of it. If this guy's like, you either believe in me or you're out of here, even if you could be a good human being, dude, that sounds like a horrific person. It sounds like a horrific entity.
Not a person.
Whatever the fuck it is. Like, that sounds terrible. Like, I don't want to go there, because it's like, this guy's like a dick. He's like, if you don't believe in me, like, you could be a great person. You could be helping people out, saving people's lives, getting people out of rough times, do whatever you could to contribute to this planet. But I'm not going to let you in heaven because you don't believe in me. That sounds like a horrible person. Like, I can't believe in that. It sounds horrific. You guys, like, why would you want to believe
What are
that?
you losing? What are you losing by
my fucking self-respect?
By believing in Christ? I don't understand. Like, what are you losing out of it?
I don't know. My morality, my who I am as a person. Like, that makes me nothing.
How do you lose that? How does it change who you are as a person?
Because I'm not a fucking sheep. I'm a leader. I'm
What
a
does that
leader.
have to do with anything? Believing in Christ makes you a sheep?
No, I don't have to, like, if I could be a good human being and that person's not going to let me into the pearly gates because I didn't believe in him, but I was a good person, what kind of, like, I don't understand. Like, what kind of, like, afterlife is
My
that?
question for you
So what is
is
everyone
what
going to
have
be
you
a
got
slave
to
up
lose?
there? What, you guys all going to be doing his dishes and shit? Like, what's going on?
My question, so you don't have to insult everyone just because you don't believe in it.
But why, like, I don't understand. Like, why is that the deal breaker? Like, explain
My
that.
question was, what have you got to lose?
What do I have to lose?
What have you got to lose by believing in Christ?
I have to spend my life worshiping someone that just wants me to know that they're the shit. Like, that's
No,
weird.
that's
That's a
not how it
weird way to
works.
live to me. Like, to constantly fucking worship somebody that's like, I worship my kids.
So do you hear how you're choosing to perceive it though? Like
It
you're
sounds crazy
it's
to me.
almost you were just talking about flat earthers trying to get attention, but your perception of it is literally that. Like you're
But I'm
just
not
trying
telling
to
everyone.
be,
Hold on. I'm not running around telling everyone not to believe. You guys are all telling me that I have
you
to
just
believe.
insulted everyone who believes.
No. Hold on a second. I am not running around telling everyone not to believe. I'm just saying that I don't understand.
No,
it.
you just insult them.
But you guys running around all righteous trying to save people, you don't see how fucking crazy that sounds?
Who's doing that?
What are you, a
Nobody's
bunch of
doing that.
superheroes?
I was answering a question to Sober Carl. Nobody is running around.
It sounds
forcing
crazy
you
me.
to do anything.
Like Carl's in the chat saying to you, Jess, you don't want him saved. It's like, you guys, like, what are we doing? What kind of
It's
cult?
just a question. I just answered his question. What are you making a big deal out of it for?
Because it sounds crazy to me, and like no one
So
understands.
I can't answer a question?
No, okay. All right, forget it. Let's move on.
You're literally going after people who believe and insulting
I'm not going
them all
after
because
it.
I
I'm just
answered a
here
fucking
laughing.
question.
I'm just laughing, and you're. I mean, I just like you don't understand why I
You're
don't
getting
understand.
defensive over something that literally doesn't affect you at all. If you don't believe, then how are
Okay.
you allowing it to affect you?
God, you're pushing me further away. All you guys are pushing me.
Nobody
further
did
away.
anything to you.
I'm going to the other team. What team?
You're
Someone bring me
making it
in.
more about you than it needs to be. I
It's not
just
about
answered
me.
a question from Sober Carl.
I'm not into that. The idea. All right. It's like I feel like I'm chasing my tail. The spaghetti monster. Take me away.
Because you
spaghetti.
sound ridiculous.
Why? Because you disagree?
No, because you just ran around insulting people who believe all because you didn't want to. Like, who cares? Okay, great. You don't believe, but you don't have to insult everyone who does.
Okay, but to me, you sound like a psychopath.
See, you're doing it again. You're so immature. First you're running around saying, "Oh, I think religion's great for people. Oh, I
think it is good, but no, you just
and then in the same breath, you'll turn around and just insult them.
Okay,
for,
you prove my
for
point.
believing in it.
Extreme. I think religion's great for people.
That
I do.
literally makes no
but
sense.
Then when
You're such a
people get
hypocrite.
like so extreme
You're
into it, it's
you're
a
just
little
being
nuts.
a hypocrite. You just contradicted yourself.
Okay, I believe that religion is good for people, but extreme religious freaks like you and Carl, I think might be a little
So
disturbed.
who gives you the right to dictate what's extreme and what's not? Who gave you that
gave you the
God-given right to
Wait.
dictate who's extreme and who's not?
Okay, but who
based on your own
Okay,
perception
who
of it?
gave you the right to righteously talk about religion like it's the fucking that's the only way to
Nobody's
believe.
doing that. I answered a fucking question from the chat room. Am I not allowed to do that anymore?
So I can't say Jesus Christ. I can't fucking say, like, if something happens, if I
Who
drop,
gives a fuck?
Carl
Honestly,
gives a fuck.
he asked me a question. I answered it. Nobody said you could or could not do anything.
Okay, so why would you raise your voice at this?
You're joking.
No. All right, if I drop something on my foot and I say Jesus Christ, Carl gets mad.
Okay.
I can't use the Lord's name.
He didn't say you could or could not.
What did he say?
You're making it that way.
That's what
That's not what happened.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard you say.
He asked if it bothers me. I said yes. Not anywhere in that exchange did anyone say that you could or could not do it.
Okay. What? Okay. Why do you get so angry about this though?
Because you're dictating now.
I'm not
you
dictating.
You think that you have the right to dictate what qualifies as an extreme belief or not.
No, I was
all because
okay.
you don't understand it.
I was watching the spaghetti monster.
No,
let
you
me
sound
explain what happened.
immature.
No, hold on.
No,
hold on.
You're ignorant.
Okay, can I talk?
You're being ignorant.
I was watching the spaghetti monster. This is exactly what happened. I'm watching this fucking spaghetti monster. Carl asked you about me being saved, and then you have this fucking bonkers fucking conversation about me.
This question.
I'm here.
Am I not allowed to answer a man's fucking question?
Jess rules.
No, but hold on. Hear me out. I'm here.
How the fuck? So I answer a question, And all of a sudden, this turned into a big ass thing about you.
Hold on, I'm talking about the spaghetti monster, and your
Who
guys.
gives a fuck about the spaghetti monster? I'm allowed to answer a fucking question.
But,
a man asked me a question, I'm going to answer it.
Okay.
Whether you like the answer or not, that's on you. That has no reflection on me or anybody else. That's your own personal fucking issue.
Can I talk?
You can deal with that yourself.
All right, can I talk though? Can I talk?
No, I'm good.
So when Carl asked you about saving me, that has to do with me, no?
He didn't ask you. He asked me a question about my beliefs and opinion, and I answered it.
About me?
Based on my beliefs and opinion. He didn't ask you. He didn't say, oh, Moss, what do you feel about it? No, he said, Jess, don't you want your husband to be saved? I said, yes, I do. What the fuck? At what point did you get the idea that you got to dictate where this conversation got to go? All because I answered a man's question.
Who is your husband? Who's your husband?
What does that have to do with anything? I answered a man's question.
Okay, can you?
What do you not?
Okay,
is there like some sort of like weird film in front of your brain that you just process what you want, and then everything else just gets disposed of, so that you can paint whatever narrative you want or push whatever story you want about what actually happened?
Okay, can you answer the question of this man? Okay, you brought me up. Like he brought me up.
I didn't bring you up. Sober Carl asked me a question about you. I answered it.
Okay.
Where the fuck are you getting this idea that I brought you up?
You're talking about me. What are you talking about?
I answered a question about you that someone else brought up. What are you like? Sometimes I think you might be mildly retarded.
Okay, so you're not talking about me.
I didn't say that. I said I answered a question about you.
All right, so for me to get involved in that conversation, you're saying...
All right, you're definitely egging on. I know what you're doing now, and I'm out. I'm good.
Okay.
Don't egg me on. I don't fucking like that shit.
Let's get back to
I do not like that shit, man.
Right.
You know better.
Let's get
you
back...
fucking know better.
Let's get back to the spaghetti monster where... And stop... Oh my gosh. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, it's like... I was just talking about the spaghetti monster. Carl's like, you want to save your husband? So I'm like, okay, what? Save me? What do you mean save me? Like, what are you talking about, save me? And then she starts, they're both talking about me. So I get involved in it. It's the end of the world. Anyway, let's get back to the spaghetti monster. Jeez, like, okay. Why get this angry? What? Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm literally doing a conversation about the spaghetti monster. Why get angry? This is why I can't be religious. It's like, it's so angry. Everyone gets so fucking mad.
But they do it with humor, parody.
We all need to worship the spaghetti monster. Look at these two. They're madly in love.
And a lot of spaghetti references. They have holidays like Talk Like a Pirate Day and often say ramen instead of amen. Despite the silliness, the point is serious. Freedom of religion should include freedom from religion, and all beliefs should be treated equally under the law. So no, they don't believe a giant spaghetti monster created the universe.
Oh, that's a bummer. I was looking for an out. I was looking for the ramen monster to save me. No, I don't sleep on I'm a man. I don't sleep on the couch. I don't sleep on the couch. Only during my my last marriage I did, but this one I don't. No sleeping on the couch over here. I don't know. Like, I just try to fucking understand it. But like I said before, we circle around to the beginning. I just want to understand. But I ask too many fucking questions. Yeah, but Jess, you can't just yell over someone. You can't just yell. Like, a debate goes two ways. Like, when people start screaming and yelling about everything, then it's like they're just proving that they're insecure about the conversation. Just talk. We can talk. Like, I don't understand. We can have a debate and talk without fucking getting mad. Like, I don't understand. Like, why get mad? I heard I was in the conversation, so I just was like, okay. You're talking about saving your husband. Then I'm not allowed to get involved? Like, yes, I would like to know how I'm going to get saved in this. Please. That's crazy, man. See, I don't like your, like, look how angry you are in the chat. Go take a break. Take a breather. Take a walk around the yard. I mean, I don't, like, why get mad? I don't understand. Like, if I was talking to someone else and you were involved in it and you wanted, like, whoa, what, huh? I'd be like, oh, okay. What's your question? What's the question? Let's talk about it. I don't know. Like, everyone gets so fucking angry. What if God is like Jamie and he's skinny with long hair? He's fat. Dude, I don't understand. Like, this is why I could never get into religion. Everyone gets so angry. Every war was started because of religion and shit like that. But I do, like I said, I do believe it's good for people. I do. I think some people need it. Thanks for calling me skinny. Jamie's like, yeah, I'll take what I can get. Dark matter, baby. Let's go.
Moss is the almighty ringmaster. Circus tent emoji. Flexed bicep emoji. Fist emoji. Saluting face emoji.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the problem is, like when husband and wife have a debate, it gets like personal. So it's like, you can't, like when a husband and wife debates about something, they can't have an actual debate because it gets heated for some reason. So then you got to take a break. You got to walk it off. Just calm down, man. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. And if it was, you would go to heaven because you believe in God, so you'd be fine. Let's talk about saving me here. Because clearly I need saving. Let's talk about that. Bickering is part of... Yeah, I mean, at the end, like, that's the thing. Like, it's kind of hypocritical. She said before, oh, yeah, this is healthy. People should debate. And then she starts flipping out. And then starts blaming me. It's like, all right, you just said it's mixed singles. You just said debating's healthy. And then you just fucking start screaming at me. You got me fucked up, honestly. Yeah, but Jess, like, seriously, if you take a break. Dude, it's crazy. She called me gross now. Like, you just said debating is healthy. Now you're resorting to call me gross. So I have a debate with you. Why do women get so mad? Yeah, Carl, no, you're good, man. You're good. I don't know. She gets so mad. Come on, Jess. Jesus Christ. I got a piece of the spaghetti monster next to my head. Like, what's going on? Why? Like, it is one of the reasons why she's not doing the show anymore, though. It's like, yeah, it just, if it triggers you that much, you can't be doing this. It's not healthy. You can't. I do have a lot of questions. Like, it's weird. I'm like I don't know. I'm like a toddler. Like, I ask a million questions because I truly want to understand. Sometimes I ask the wrong questions, and then it's like I get a brick thrown at my face. But I try not to yell because if I start fucking yelling, then I'm like, oh, well, that's not right. No, Jamie, no. So you'll see, Jamie, when you get into like a serious relationship, like when one fucking goes off the deep end, you just kind of have to let the other, like, let them walk it off. Fresh air. They got to kind of get their steps in, and then they're kind of good. Yeah, it's part of life. Jesse is wise. Dude, coming from you, you're the last person. Dude, I'm going to go the opposite of whatever you say, man.
Moss is the MMA-Holes god. Clown emoji. Crystal ball emoji. Praying gesture emoji.
It's crazy. Thank you, Dark Matter. Now, that's good content, though. You got to admit. I respect Jesse's views before your views. What? Conor McGregor will be the new Pope. It's crazy how Conor's made a flip too, huh? He hit rock bottom, it seems like, and he's made a flip. Let's see if he sticks to it. I hope he does. Because I want to see a focused Conor come back and be fun again. But I'm fearful that it's going to be like the second fight with Poirier. I'm fearful that Conor's he's gonna come back and be like nice guy Conor. He's probably better off not coming back at all. Oh shit, that goal passed. Fuck. How long have we been live? 3:29? Shit.
I choose to live with the baking lady after court.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Jess. Come on, man. Oh. We're so built differently. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Like, I don't know. Some people just can't let shit go. They just got to fucking, like, they get something in their head. Like, one thing I got to say is she made interesting points in the conversation. I wish we could have just had a good debate about it and talked about it, but it's just like, it gets fucking angry. It's crazy. And now she's going to go on these rants. She's going to be texting me, Jess, go to bed. Take a break. Walk it off. It's going to be all right. You don't have to text me. Everything's going to be good. What would you do if you ended the stream and saw the Jess packed your bags? No. So this is like a reoccurring thing. Like she, I don't know what it is. She thinks she likes healthy debates, but she doesn't. Like, because the minute someone counter argues, she'll just start screaming. So, yeah, some people, they say they like debates, but they don't. I don't know. Like, she's like fucking blowing up my phone now. It's like, all right, I get it. You're mad at me. Like, what am I going to do? Like, I don't understand. I'm not allowed to fucking ask the question. Just don't fucking just take a break. Have an apple. Bite an apple or something. You can come back on. I'm not going to fucking, I promise you, I won't talk about religion. If you want to just let it out and just kind of chill out. Because I'm cool, man. Like, I'm not talking shit. You're fucking blowing up my phone. I could read it out loud if you want. It's not talking shit. You're literally blowing up my phone. Yeah, Jess is sometimes too smart for her own good. Because she thinks she's always fucking right. So she fucking flips out if everyone, like, disagrees. But why, like, think about it. Yeah, religion always, it's so true, Billy. Think about this. Every massive war was started because of religion. Like, it's always like a disagreement of religion. You know? So it's like people, for some reason, I don't know why it is. In politics, like, you can't talk about politics during the holidays when the family's around. No, I'm good, man. I'm good. I wish I was high, though. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Just cool off. Like, it's totally cool. Like, I'm not trying to stir the pot. Just move on. Oh my God. Put the fucking phone down. You're gonna say something stupid. Just put the phone down. I don't know how you are doing what you're doing. If I was acting like how I was with my ex, it's not for everyone, man. Internet's not for everybody.
We love you both. And JB's Gummy Gang forever.
Let's go, Freeze. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's all good. Everything's fine. If you hate religion, why do you believe the globe? Oh my God, dude. Did I say I hate religion? I hate fucking lunatics like you. That's what I hate. What? Like, I got to be honest with you. I hate extreme people. Anyone that's super extreme. And you know what? Like, a lot of people don't like extreme people, like what I believe in with sports and shit like that. Like, I'm a fucking hardcore lunatic screaming at sports. People don't like to be around that. But I don't like to be, like, when people are just constantly saying what I believe is the way, and I pray every night that I can fucking convert you to believe that way. That scares the hell out of me. Like, to me, that, like, it's creepy. You know? So, like, I personally like to say, hey, believe what you want to believe. If it makes you feel like you have a better life, you live that life. But stop fucking projecting it onto other people. Like, trying to say, oh, yeah, you don't believe the earth is flat? Oh, well, this is blah, blah, blah. The earth is flat. You don't believe in religion? You know, it's like, man, I'm good. I'm good with that stuff. It's fucking crazy. It's like a bunch of lunatics. I'm right, you're wrong. Everyone's right. It's almost not fair. Your maturity, age, and experience frustrates JBM, I think. One thing that's different is I've been there, done that. I've had like a million arguments. I've actually been the guy that's fucking screaming all the time when I'm, you know, amped up. It's not, I don't know. It's not fucking worth it. I don't know. She's still in the chat. What are you doing? Stop it. Jess. All right. I'm going to tell you right now, Jess. I'm going to take your wrench away. You're going to start banning people. You're going to lose your mind. You could either come in. You could come in right now and we can move forward. Or you got to leave the chat because you're fucking unhinged right now. You're losing it. It's good content, though. You're a Satan worshiper. Yeah, we definitely split the religious people and the non-religious people. We split them quite in half. I don't know. Why do we all got to argue? She knows I love her. I love her to death, man. She knows it. She knows it. It's like, and I like her fire. I like her feistiness. It's fun. It's just sometimes, you know, we gotta take a step back. They think something was fixed for sure then. Jess, cool off, man. Like, look at this. Why you gotta write that stuff? You're hurting my feelings. All you did was troll the Bible and Flat Earth and then complained when I attacked your globe cult beliefs. I mean, a cult would be more of believing something that's not real. You know? Sipping on that Kool-Aid of listen, like I said, that Flat Earth thing is crazy to me. But it's okay if you want to believe it, if it makes you feel better about yourself. Believe that. I don't, honestly, I got to be honest, I don't think What believes in Flat Earth. I think, I honestly just think he did it to troll, to be honest. I don't believe you believe in Flat Earth. If you want my honest opinion. Maybe the Bible stuff you believe in because, you know, you had whatever going on in your life, so you turned in that direction. But the Flat Earth thing is just an attention grab, to be honest. Anyone that I've dealt with the Flat Earth thing is, you know, it's like they're screaming for attention. Love is patient. Love is kind. It does not envy. It does not boast. It is not proud. It does not dishonor others. It's not, what the fuck? Kind of, what's going on here? You never even, once you dismissed the whole moon and sun thing and you started dancing around that shit, I knew where you were going with this. Just growing a goatee. Right now she's praying for me. Right now she's on her knees. She's got the rosary beads out. Jesus died for our sins. We're all sinners. We're lost without him. That is true, Freeze. I agree. Tetcher, when did he get cut? Just now? I challenge you. Okay, what? Listen, I don't believe you. I don't believe like you're recycling it. We got to move on. You're recycling. I don't believe you believe in Flat Earth. I feel like if I put you up to a lie detector test, that you would fail miserably on the Flat Earth thing. Judging by your responses earlier, I think you are just looking for attention, to be honest with you. Flat Earth is controlled opposition, just another distraction. Exactly. I believe that the people that threw Flat Earth out there are the people to just, like, there are things put out there that were to start arguments, to have us fight with each other. There are bots online that are literally specifically put out there to start conversations and debates. There's a lot of beliefs and theories put out there to have us all argue with each other because my belief is we're put on this planet to destroy it. Like, that's what we're here to do. We're just a virus. But for some reason, we try to believe that there's a bigger power, so it gives us hope. It makes us not destroy the planet. It makes us be good to each other. So we all search for these reasons to, a reason to exist. And it's a pretty shitty way to think because it doesn't give you hope if you think that way, right? Like, it's like, oh man, to think that way, like, what are we even living for? But I still do believe at the end of the day, there might be something out there that we can go in that direction. Like, when we die, there maybe will be an afterlife, and maybe I'll be proven wrong. You know, it's possible. So anything is possible. Besides Flat Earth, I think that's impossible. The planet was made for us. Flat earthers are just bored and want to play video games. Yeah, it's just a lot of, you know. That sounds like a good thing to believe. More than likely the cavern's underwater. But we should never get mad. Like, at the end of the day, when we're debating stuff, we can't, because the moment you start getting angry, like, you can't do that. It's just to me it admits faults and wrong and some sort of like insecurity or something like that. You can't be angry. Like, if you feel like you're getting heated in a conversation, you got to remove yourself from that conversation, because nothing in this world is worth like getting angry over. The ocean is upside down. What are you saying, Zoman? I love the jokes, but you can't handle the facts. I mean, I think I handled them pretty well. Fight fixing had been part of the sport since its inception. Yeah, if you think about the boxing world, it's been going on forever. And if you're coming in late, we spoke about that whole situation with the fight fixing. It looks like it's real. Yeah, it looks like that guy pulled a fast one and actually let that guy choke him out, which is crazy. But it looks like that's the case. Like, with terms like boltard, do you think you're going to sway me? Like that? Like, you're even using other people's terms? Like, you're using other people's thoughts? Boltard. Like, you didn't come up with boltard. It's like when that's the whole sheep thing that you're doing there. You don't win arguments like that. And listen, when people say libtard, it's the same thing. Like, it's just using another person's argument, like another like joke. You know, you gotta be a little bit more cerebral with your argument. I'm an extremely aggravating human being. You deflect. I deflect because I don't like when anger gets into the situation. Then it's just like, all right, I gotta deflect. But I did have an opposing point that I truly like. I just didn't understand. So my problem with Jess, like when me and Jess go back and forth, is like what I'm meaning is probably not coming out to her. Like if I'm saying something to her, and in reverse too, because she'll say things to me, and I'll be like, why would you say that? And then she'll explain it in another way, and she's basically saying something totally different. So I think when it comes to like relationships, I think people, when you're living with somebody, for some reason, there's time that goes by, and then all of a sudden, everything that person says to you makes no sense anymore. Like there's like complete miscommunication in relationships. You chose not to understand. See, like, I can't even believe you think that way. You chose not to understand. Like, that's, that's such a toxic way to think. You chose not to understand. That's crazy to think that way. You put the phone down. What are you doing? It's crazy, man. Like, I'm trying to do glass half full, and you're just like, no, it's the end of the world. It could be an age thing. It could be. It's possible. I honestly do not think that way. You know? I don't know. Like, it sucks to think that way. When you're living with someone and you're saying you're choosing not to do this. Like, I could just do that right back at you. But where would that get me? Like, it makes no sense. It's like, I know you are, but what am I? It's such a weird thing. Yeah, but see, like what you're saying here, like you're saying it's like talking to a wall 90% of the time. I'm literally waving the white flag, and you're still going. You know, like it doesn't make any sense. Like, you're going to regret everything that you're saying now. Like, you're going to calm down, and then you're going to look back and be like, oh, fuck. You can't do that. You can't do that. I think Moss maturity mixed with the experience being from hard life in New York gives Moss the upper end. I don't know. I've been through so many of these conversations. Open the phone lines. Oh yeah, that goal went away. Fuck. Damn, we have having so much good content here. We completely forgot about the goal. I honestly am waving the white flag. Jess, I promise you I am. Like, look at what she's saying in there. It's crazy, man. Like, come on, man. What are you doing? What's wrong? Stop. Naughty, naughty, Jesse. Be nice. Be nice. I honestly did disagree with, like, I just didn't understand why when Carl, if you want to know, like, honestly what I was saying, I didn't understand when Carl was talking to you about that, and you're like, I pray every night that he could be saved. To someone that is, like, not quite a believer, that sounds crazy to me. Like it's just like, so I'm like, wait, what? Like, I just wanted to understand that a little bit more. That's it. That was it. Like, it wasn't like me being a dick or anything like that. Like, if you're at a dinner table, say it's Thanksgiving. Okay, you're sitting there, and me and one of your family members just sort of have a conversation saying, oh, yeah. You know, I try to talk Jesse out of it, but, you know, there's nothing I can do. I'm trying my best. I hope that Jesse starts seeing the way I see. And you're sitting right there at the table. Wouldn't you be like, hey, motherfucker, I'm right here? That's exactly what happened. At least my side. No, but I wasn't mad about it, Jess. Like, I wasn't mad about it. I was just like, wait, hold on. I'm here. Like, I was like, hey, guys. I'm here. What are you saying? That's all I was. But I don't, like, there was no reason to get mad at that. Like, why get mad at that? I mean, and then, like, you know, I don't know, double down and shit like that. And then call me, would you say, I don't want to go there because then I'll be the victim. It's okay, Moss. I think when JBM calms down at the end of the night, she realizes she can learn from you instead of This fucking guy. Listen to this guy. Oh my God, dude. No, so Jess, okay. What I'm saying is this. Just getting upset in the first place, there's never a reason for it. There's never a reason. When you get to me, to get upset about something is like something really serious. If I'm going to scream at you or get mad at you or raise my voice at you and like really get angry at you, like it's got to be serious, not about a silly conversation about religion. Like it's not that serious. Now, if you do think it's that serious, then if any time religion comes up, say, hey, I don't want to get involved, and that's fine. You do that with politics. So just do a religion. It's fine. You don't have to answer any of that stuff if it bothers you. And I'm fine with that. I ask a lot of stupid questions because I'm a stupid guy. It's just how I am. Sometimes we are toxic. We're toxic, you're saying? For real, my wife knows better. What the fuck, dude? What? This stream doesn't feel real. It's Gummy Gang. We used to get into these debates on MMA-Holes. Now you know why Gummy Gang is a thing. Why would you say that, Jess? Dude, like, what? Like, I don't understand. You're like tripling down. How do we calm you down? I'm not trying to lecture you. I'm just saying if you're the one that got aggravated, right? And if I'm at fault for it, that's my bad. It's my bad. If I'm at fault with it, that's my bad. But if there's a topic that you know you're going to get triggered, then steer clear of it. Just say, okay, I don't want to be bothered with this. I know with me, if this is going to be something that's going to piss me off, I'm going to change the subject real quick. I'm not going to start fucking screaming about it. Have no problem with you being brainwashed and think, dude, like, what are you talking about brainwashed? You're literally talking about flat earth. That's beyond brainwash. That's like mental illness. No good night is crazy, just night. Haven't seen you in guys go back and forth and like this in a while. Yeah, dude, people left our community because of it. I mean, listen, I don't know. I can't, like, no matter what I say now, I'm gonna, like, it's like foot in the mouth. So I can't even talk about it. It's like whatever. No matter what word comes out of my mouth, I'm gonna lose. So I gotta be very careful. Gotta pick and choose my comments correctly. What if JBM goes to bed mad and you get off stream late, and when you go to cuddle with her, she shrugs you up but accidentally farts in her sleep? Get away from me. Everything's gonna be good. What's in the 6 different flat Earth chats? What's in the 6 different flat Earth chats? Dude, it's crazy. Dude, think about this night. This night was nuts. One for the ages. Every time religion, though, gets involved and it turns into like this fucking crazy mess. I don't get it. And you know what's funny? In the background, I got this spaghetti monster out here trying to calm me down. What? Come on, man. Like, dude, why are you going on this flat earth? You're not going to convince me. I promise you will not convince me on the flat earth thing. It's not me being stubborn. It's me just not believing in the flat earth. There's nothing that you've said that's like, oh yeah, that's a good point. Like, you just say stupid shit. And like, I'm listening like, okay, this makes no sense. And I'm not trashing the Bible. I'm trashing extreme people. Like jerk-offs that jump in the chat and constantly say, oh, flat earth is real, or you got to follow God. You got to do it. Like over and over and over again. It's like, okay, I get it. I get it. It's just like when you try to like shoving it down people's throats. You know when a kid is full, they don't want to eat anymore? We get it. I don't understand like people that I'm right, you're wrong mentality. Like constantly, I'm always right. I'm always right. I'm always right. You have to understand where I'm coming from. You got to understand it. If you don't, you can't be saved. It's become more about perceived character flaws and about the argument anymore. Yeah, see, I don't like that. I don't like when it's like about the flaws. I don't like that. I think that's low blows, to be honest. Yeah, you shouldn't be doing that.
Time to grow up and repent. Open StreamYard.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I can handle a StreamYard right now. What do you mean I'm pushing this thing? You're still talking about it. I'm not talking about... Move on from the flat earth. My man, I hate to break it to you. I don't believe in flat earth. I'm sorry. It's okay that you believe in flat earth. It's fine. It's fine. You can run around and live on your flat earth. You can live very happy on your flat earth. But clearly you're not because you keep bringing it up. So probably should come to the round earth side then. You'd be a lot happier. Trump is the most holy. Dude, the whole election, Trump was spewing the Bible stuff. And I was like, this guy don't believe in the Bible. Like, you know, like Carl, I could see believes in the Bible. Tetra, I could see believes in the Bible. I think these guys are like, they're God-fearing men, and they're all in. I believe in them. I don't believe in Trump, though, like believing in the Bible. I think he's just a politician using it as a tool. It's kind of gross. Do you think, I don't know what she's doing right now. I'd just be fine. Just to be fine. She's passionate. It's all good. You believe in flat tortillas? Trumpism religious. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of these politicians, they got to work with what they got. If you know people believe in are really passionate about something and you're a politician, you really got to target that to get elected. It's just a thing. I was raised to believe the globe just like you, so I understand why you're triggered. Man, oh man. It sounds like you're trying to convince yourself. I'm starting to get that vibe, I think What's trying to convince himself. Dude, I know you're trolling. I get it. Like, I get it. I totally get it. I don't know. Should I do StreamYard? I don't know. What should I do? If I do StreamYard, then I'm not going to be able to read the chat. It's going to turn into like, I'm going to ignore. Like, I kind of like talking to you guys. I do the StreamYard. Only like a couple of people come in, and then we didn't hit the goal. So I don't know. When they ask him his favorite verse in the Bible, he said, all of that. Is that what he said? That's funny, man. You're passionate about your beliefs to a point where it's toxic. Well, I'm not forcing you to believe my beliefs. Like, you're in denial. I'm not even forcing you to believe it. I couldn't give a fuck what you believe. That bothers you though, what? And I like that. I got to be honest with you. My narcissism kicks in with that. The fact that I don't even have to force you, like if I believe the earth is round, I'm not going to just drill it into your head that the earth is round. It's just, I believe it. I'm not going to run around to random chats and be like, the earth is round. It's just what I believe. It drives you nuts. And it makes me feel great. It makes me feel great, the fact that I believe in this, the round earth. I might start believing some other things to piss you off. I mean, I don't even have to say anything. I could just fucking exist, and it drives you nuts. He said multiple times he's probably not getting into heaven. Making a voodoo doll. Yeah, she's making the voodoo doll. No, she's a passionate person, man. She's a really caring person. The thing is, she just wears her heart on her sleeve. So it's like, even if it comes across as whatever, she doesn't care. She's going to say how she feels. So I respect it. You know, it's like, sometimes we disagree. It happens. But she has every right to, think how she wants to think. I'm not going to fucking sit here and say, you're a fucking asshole. Like, there are things I want to say, but it's just not going to get me anywhere. So you just got to let her do her thing. Your insults show how you can't handle the topic. What do you mean? What did I do to insult you? What did I do? I don't name an insult. What? Please name the insults. I'll tell you what. I'll open the StreamYard if you want to call in. I'll let what call in. If you want to call in, we could do that. What do you mean a respectful trade-off? What are you talking about? I asked you a question about the moon and the sun, and the answers you were given was deflecting around. Like, I don't understand. You're saying the moon's flat. She's like, I think it's a beam of light that just goes around. Like, he's just making all this crazy shit up. So I was like, all right, all right, that's your opinion. The moon's a light. It's like a night light that just moves around. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's there. We're not spinning. I'm out here hurting people. Yeah, he's so like, he's so triggered by me just not giving a shit that he believes in flat Earth. That's a powerful thing. You could call it, what? If you want to call on the show, you can call in if you want. Talk to me about it. Just don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. I want you to be calm. Let's do it civilized. You asked about the sun and the moon. I told you they're a light in the sky. That's nothing to do with flat Earth. Okay, so the conversation's over. So the moon is it's just a light in the sky. Why is it moving around up there if we're not rotating, or it's just a light in the sky? I don't understand. Why does it bother you that I don't believe in flat Earth? Why does it bother you so much? It doesn't bother me that you believe in flat Earth. You do you. Oh, shit. This is a good one right here.
Neck, beard, hump.
It's like J. Michael. Come on, baby. That's a beauty. Look at that. Look at that hump.
No mustache, no shirt, no shoes, no alcohol, no food. Ramadan. Neck, beard, hump, man, hair. I don't care. Let's take it to the ground and hump away. Do it in a way that's very gay. Neck, beard, marry my cousin, pick a goat as my best man. Sambo my bedroom and do the neck, beard, hump to the barber. Ask for the caveman. He says he doesn't know how to do that, so I proceed to neck, beard, hump.
What up, Gummy Gang?
Hey, J. Michael.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you for the neck beard hump. Thank you. That should be played more. That's a good one. Look at him going. He's really trying to get that finish. He's trying to get that finish, man. Moon is a giant magnet that reflects the sunlight. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's a big magnet up there. Could be. Could be. Look at people's reaction. You don't like neckbeard hump? That's a good one. That's a solid donation right there. Thank you, Jay, man. Jay doing his thing. How does your question about the lights in the sky matter? It matters a lot to me because honestly, so we're taught that there are planets and there's rotation going on and the whole thing. I see the moon is a cylinder thing. We're taught that the moon is a round planet, like what is the moon? Moon is a crater. What the fuck is the moon? It's a big piece of cheese. It's round shaped. We see the sun. It's like round. There's a lot of balls in the sky, and then all of a sudden, you know, we find, you know, we're taught Earth is round as well. We see these pictures from satellites. We're beaming shit off of satellites for our cell phones. People don't believe that's happening. I look up in Arizona. I see a light flying up into the sky. The Starlink, the space don't exist or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on. You know, so like when I see all this stuff, I just ask for logical explanations. I can't explain this. I can't explain that. But I do know the Earth is flat. So you're not, I mean, that's where the argument gets a little bizarre. So I just kind of say, okay, I check out. You could believe you. I'll believe what I believe. And we agree to disagree. But I'm not going to run around from chat to chat and fucking say, you got to believe in flat Earth. That's a little crazy.
But they do believe that
this
no religion should have more power than another just because it's older, louder, or more socially accepted. And that makes this spaghetti-slinging satire one of the most clever religious statements of the 21st century.
There it is. Look at that beautiful thing. Is the cross a cult symbol? Oh, shit. Is the cross a cult symbol? This is going to really fucking piss people off.
With a variety of paper types, textures, and...
Symbol Sage is the channel. All right, if this is going to offend you, tune out right now because I don't know where the hell this thing's going. It's going to get a little crazy. How about 4 hours straight of this shit? Let's go, champs. That spaghetti guy I never heard of. We're both taught the same BS, and how does asking about the sun prove? Because we're taught. So you're saying that's fake too? The sun's fake? Is it flat? Is the sun flat as well? I don't know. Like, I got a lot of questions. You seem to know a lot about flat Earth, so I would imagine you would know about all the other stuff as well. Or you're just well versed in flat Earth. That's it. That's your specialty. Maybe that's the case. I specialize in flat Earth.
Asking whether people consider the cross to be an occult symbol. The majority said yes, and the comments sparked a heated debate about its true meaning. Some argued it's purely religious, while others pointed out it's...
I did always find it weird. And listen, like, I'm not trying to piss anyone off, but I always did think it was weird that people would walk around with a dead guy on their neck. Like, I always thought that was crazy. I was like, man, it's like, this guy is dead. Like, it's like a lot of people just walking around with a dead dude. And it's like not even a humane, like, it's a fucking pretty, And everyone's like, oh, he died for our sins and all that stuff. And I'm like, man, but it's still a little disturbing. Like, and kids are walking around with it too. Like, they got this dead dude hanging off their neck. I always thought that was kind of wild to think about.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Most do you prefer dark or milk chocolate? Also, isn't Eagly the coolest name for a pet eagle?
Are you caught up, Freeze? Did you watch both seasons? It's a little bummer that it may not continue in TV form. It'll probably move into the movies. But Eagly is fantastic. I thought the second season was fucking great until the last episode. Then it kind of fell off for me. But it was such a good dude. That season was great. Eagly is phenomenal. Oh, you just started the second? Dude, the second season's great, but that last episode, you're kind of going to be like, oh, shit. You're going to be scratching your head. And James Gunn directed the last episode, too. Let me know when you finish it. Let me know. But, dude, the second season it's fire until the last episode.
Ancient and mystical associations. This response got us thinking, is the cross really an occult symbol? The cross is one of the most recognizable symbols worldwide. While we associate it with Christianity and the crucifixion of Jesus, its history stretches back much further. In fact, the cross has appeared in many ancient cultures, carrying meanings that go beyond its modern religious association. It's no surprise that versions of the cross existed long before Christianity. It's a very intuitive and simple design. In early pagan contexts, the cross likely symbolized natural aspects, such as the four classical elements or the cardinal directions. One of the earliest known forms is the Ankh from ancient Egypt, symbolizing life and immortality. It was often shown in the hands of gods and pharaohs. In Mesopotamia and ancient Greece, the cross appeared in different forms, often linked to cosmic and natural forces. The solar cross, a simple cross within a circle, symbolized the sun, the changing seasons, and the balance of the natural world. In occult practices, the cross has many symbolic meanings. Alchemists view the cross as a symbol of transmutation. This means turning base matter like lead into gold, but also transforming the soul into something more divine. The vertical line stands for the divine or spiritual realm, while the horizontal line represents the earthly or material world. Their intersection shows the union of these forces, creating balance. The Rosicrucian cross expands on this concept, symbolizing spiritual awakening and personal transformation. It often features a rose at the center, representing the unfolding of consciousness. In mystical traditions, the cross is not just about sacrifice, but also about the integration of human and divine aspects, symbolizing balance and harmony. One of the most debated symbols today is the inverted cross. Many see it as a symbol of Satanism or anti-Christian sentiment, but its origins tell a different story. Traditionally, it's known as the Cross of St. Peter. According to Christian lore, St. Peter requested to be crucified upside down because he didn't feel worthy to die in the same way as Jesus. In recent years, the inverted cross has been reclaimed by some occult groups and pop culture as a symbol of rebellion, but its original meaning reflects humility rather than opposition.
Wow.
This contrast highlights how symbols can evolve and take on new meanings over time. While the inverted cross has sparked debate, the traditional cross within Christianity continues to hold profound symbolic and ritualistic significance. The practice of making the sign of the cross is seen as a gesture of blessing and protection. In some interpretations, it acts as a spiritual seal, invoking divine presence. Some esoteric thinkers see the crucifixion itself as an alchemical process, a transformation of human nature into something divine. This perspective doesn't negate the Christian interpretation, but rather adds a deeper symbolic dimension to the story. This brings us back to the question, is the cross an occult symbol? The answer is both yes and no. While its primary association today is with Christianity, the cross's history shows that it has long been used as a spiritual and symbolic tool in various mystical and occult traditions. It's not inherently occult, but it can carry esoteric meanings depending on the context. The enduring power of the cross lies in its ability to transform across time and cultures. It's a symbol of life, transformation, divine connection, and sacrifice. It carries layers of meaning that have evolved.
Did Jamie take a gun? Yeah, if I was high right now, dude, I'd be melting into this video. Like the visuals and this guy's voice. That probably is not even a real voice. That's probably AI. Symbol Sage is the channel. Interesting. The piano in the background. We'll probably get flagged for this, but very interesting. 72 demons, occult symbols. Yeah, this stuff is pretty cool. 7 powerful books of magic. Every pagan symbol. Damn, this guy, how many, let me see. How long has he been doing this? Oldest, let's see. 3 years. He started doing symbols of freedom. 14 symbols of courage. This guy knew exactly what he wanted to do when he started his channel and stuck to it 3 years. He got 100K subscribers. Let's see, what's the most popular one? 72 Demons is the most popular. 915,000. Huh. Let me take a piss and we'll look at that one. That's cool. The sacrifice represents a door to our reunion with our creator. I told Jess, I was like, what would happen if I all of a sudden just like worshipped Odin and started sacrificing things in the backyard? Would she still love me? Should I try it? Just a good shape to stick a body on need somewhere. What? Wait, just a good shape to stick a body on need somewhere for the arms. What are we saying, Breaking Bud? Lots of truth. Lots of BS YouTube. Yeah, I tell you what, but you don't believe anything. You don't believe the earth is round, so might as well just enjoy the entertainment for what it is. Yeah, it's weird. A lot of these things, like where they're getting their information based off of history, you know, and people's stories, a lot of the stuff is not accurate. A lot of it isn't. We're just basing it off of what we learned throughout the years. So we just kind of take all this stuff that we digest on the internet we take with a grain of salt, because nothing is 100% accurate. I don't honestly believe in anything, to be honest. Like I don't know. There's a lot of things that are thrown my way where I can't really wrap my head around because of all the shit we were lied about when we were kids. The biblical message is simple: love our Creator, love each other, and repent. You can study the Bible, and that's what you will. Yeah, I know. I learned that in Catholic school. All that shit was taught to me in Catholic school. It's pretty much the same shit, but they were a little more strict, right? You would have to have the sacraments, and you had to get married in a church, and there was a lot of things you had to do in the Catholic religion that more loosely based in other ways. Yeah, I learned a lot of shit. I went from Catholic school, since a little lad all the way through high school. I went to Catholic school. It was like Bible up the ass the whole way through. And then in high school, I started being like, what's going on here? There's not enough real info to accurately worship Odin. Most stuff we know was written by Christians, a Christian a few centuries after the Vikings' edge. Is that true? There's nothing from like documented from Vikings. If it is story from Christians, then yeah, that's a little warped. I think a lot of I went to Catholic school that's the thing, like majority of my life I believed in God. Like, not majority of my life. Actually, now that I'm older, no. But I'm saying my youth, I was like bred in it. So it's why I have a lot of questions, because I saw a lot of weird shit, like a lot of crazy things, a lot of weird stories. I I also saw people like just leave the belief and go in other directions because they just, I mean, I saw like nuns like run off with priests. Priests vanish because of like weird stories with the kids. A lot of fucking that crazy shit going on. Yeah, there's a lot of sketch. Like, I'm so glad I didn't become an altar boy. I mean, like, you stop believing in stuff when you start seeing like the negative side to it. But it's humans. Humans, they fuck everything up. Like, that's what we're here for. We're here to just fuck everything up. We can't have anything good. Everything's got to be sabotaged. Most sagas were written by Snorri Sturluson. I can't even say that. Was it Sturluson? See, Jamie's fresh out of school and everything like that. He's all got this knowledge stuck in his head. The Viking show, dude. The Viking show like was so good. With Ragnar. I know. It was like it was made to be more cinematic, but it was so much fun, man. I even got Viking tattoos. Like, I love that shit. But they were bad people. Vikings weren't like, I mean, from what we know, they weren't really good people. They were pretty fucked up. I just like the fact that they saw it, they took it. I like that. I want that. I want that over there. I want that woman. I want that fucking piece of land. I want that gold. It's mine now. I love that, man. I just love the fact it's just like, I don't know. That's why I got some symbols on me. I'm probably not going to heaven because of that. I got Viking symbols on me. Nordic symbols, whatever. But I don't know. It was kind of inspiring. You see it, you go for it. Great show, though. Vikings contributed to civilization and culture. That show was nuts, man. That Viking show. Kids nowadays don't question. Yeah, it's a weird. Kids are weird now. Like, I was talking to that barber that was fresh out of college, and he was kind of lost, man. Like he was working, he was hustling, so that was kind of cool. But like having a conversation with him, he's so lost in technology, where you can tell, like, if we unplugged, he would be gone. Like I don't know. It just seems like he would be completely lost, this kid. Tattoos cannot create us away. See, that's what I'm saying. What? Like it's fine that you believe that, but see how you're preaching this shit? Like, you're talking like it's fact. Oh, God. It's like you're literally, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're like, no, this is how it is, bro. Like, that's, you're preaching to us. Like, you're talking like it's real because you believe it's real. That's why I can't get lost in that shit. Tattoos cannot keep you away from our creator. That's up to you and your attitude. So that's you should start it with, I believe tattoos cannot keep you away. And then I would totally respect what you're saying. But you're just saying, no, tattoos. No, see, that's the thing. See, because you believe something, I respect that. I respect you believe that. But you're not acting like this is my belief. You're acting like this is truth. And everyone should fucking believe it too. I can't, man. I honestly can't. A lot of people that I respect, like, for instance, I'll put it to you this way. The dude, Charlie Kirk, that guy out there, very religious, like super duper uber religious, that guy. But he always would say, my belief is this. And that's how you talk to people. My belief is you should do this and that. My belief is, in the Bible it says to do this and that. And it's like softens the blow to people that aren't really believers. But to just preach. And you're saying it's obvious, I'm obviously talking about the Bible, but you have to understand there are people out there that are atheists or whatever that will read it like, oh, here we go with this guy. It comes across as very preachy. And I think that's the problem. But you don't about it in terms of beliefs? What does that even mean? Have tattoos but won't get any more? Why not, Carl? Every kid wants, yeah. Everyone wants the easy way out. Yeah. Like I said, I started at 39. So it's like I couldn't even imagine. Like as a kid, I would have loved to done some. I would have went for this route as a kid. But if I did that, I probably wouldn't be able to do this for a long time. I don't think, at least. I don't know. I had to be in the real world. What do you mean I talk like my beliefs are knowledge? What are you talking about? I'm not preaching to you about any of this shit. I'm just having a conversation with you about what? Like what were we just talking about? What was I preaching to you about? Like, give me an example. What am I preaching to you about? The conversation of Scandinavia to Christianity is not talked about enough. I feel like James Lynch right now, getting agitated. The pagans were massacred and killed. If they didn't convert, Olaf, I can't say it, is an evil human being who is masqueraded as a hero. The conversion of Scandinavians to Christian. That was weird, yeah, in that Viking show where Ragnar was trying to like explore the Christian belief. You got to think like there was probably curiosity between beliefs and gods and stuff when they collided. My point is, people get tattoos, and Bible warns against carving your flesh. Oh, does it really? You make dumbass comments, and you haven't given me examples. So, I'm about facts. Give me some examples. Talk to me. If we're gonna have a conversation, like tell me what I'm doing wrong. Like I just said to you, I pointed out exactly what you're doing that is wrong. That it's the reason why a lot of people go the other direction. Let's not say it's wrong. It's the reason why people are discouraged in certain people's beliefs, because the pushiness of someone believing in something turns people the other way. For instance, I believe in a certain way about Tom Aspinall's eye, and I might get a little too pushy with it. That's going to push people in the other direction. Why am I doing that? For argumental reasons. I'm doing it to make us argue. That's why I'm doing it. To make content. You know, like that's the reason why I'm doing it. So if you're doing it for argumentable reasons, then we circle back to the thing I was saying before. You're just doing it to troll, which is fine. Just fess up. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a quick leak, and then we're going to go to Demons over here. We're going to go into the Demons video. I want to see this one right here. So let's play a quick song, and then I'll wrap this puppy up. Let's see. What are we going to play? One of these. Boom.
Hit that line.
Look at him.
Hit that line. 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 The MMA-Holes want to fix you like a virus. Round and pound that line. Soccer kick that line. Headbutt that line. 12 to 6 that line. After the bell that line. Hit it, hit it. Hit that line, 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 the line. Like to the IZZY, like to the IZZY. But not that milk paint dog lipstick tickler. MMA-Holes like MMA-Holes. Like MMA-Holes 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 like.
That song goes good with J Beers flying around, soaring through the sky. All right, let's see what we got here. Mosh judged himself. My point was not to jump to conclusions.
Wix. One.
Boy. You must be what? You must be a blast at the Thanksgiving table, right? Do you have what? Do you have flat Earth and religious conversations at the Thanksgiving table with the fam? You must be a real hoot. I don't think you do, because you didn't call. Like, you didn't say you were going to call in. I was going to let you call in. You probably save it for the internet. I'm gonna let this ad play. If Symbol Sage, I let your ad play. You better not hit my channel. I'm letting the ad play. Vegvizir. It's a tattoo you could have. I forgot the names of I have these three symbols, like victory and irresistibility is one of them. I can't remember what the other one is. I got it a while ago. But they all spoke to me, so I was like, I got to get them. Hopefully it means what they said it meant. You talk about aliens, nobody bats an eyelash. I don't know. What's your point? I don't understand. Like, I do believe that they're covering up some shit. I do. I believe in space. I believe there are planets. I believe the Earth is round. I do believe those things. So I believe if there is a galaxy out there, I believe there's got to be other beings. And I do think that there's a good possibility that the government knows more. I mean, the government does know more than what we know. So why not believe that there's aliens? It's just my belief. It's not like, I'm not saying it's fact. I mean, I don't know. None of us know. I never met an alien. I want to meet one. I want to meet a ghost. Oh, this is 40 minutes. Fuck, I can't do this.
In the Arskoadia.
I got to pick a shorter one. This one, 40 minutes. It's got almost 1 million views 2 years ago. That's too long. That's too long. We need a quickie. Guys, look, these are quick. Eyes of Horus versus Eyes of Ra. These quick ones is what we need. MMA-Holes like pagan religions. This could be good. Demons of hidden knowledge. Oh, this looks cool. Demons are cool. Let's see what this is. This conversation is frustrating you. It's never ending and it's non-conclusive. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm completely content knowing that there's never going to be an answer until we die. And then you'll have the answer. Everyone's going to have the answer, whether you're right or wrong. But like, while we're on this earth, why are we arguing with each other? Like, why are we debating everything? I don't know. I don't have the answer for that either. There's got to be a reason that we all debate with each other. I have no idea what it is. Read Jamie's message, please. I didn't read my whole message. Okay, what's the message? It's the tattoo you have on the Icelandic thing from the 17th century, not a Viking thing. I think, no, hold on. Because I actually did the whole like scan and show the image. So, yeah, it was like a Nordic. They're like Nordic symbols or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. Who the hell knows? But maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? It could be. It's like people that get the Chinese letters and it says something different. It's possible. They're kind of faded now. Let's see. I don't know if I could see it. Like this one you can still kind of see. These tattoos are old. Let's see. Where are they? I mean, does it really fucking matter at this point? I got Venom tattooed on me too. Look up Vegsvir. Okay, let's see. Vegsvir. Let's see. Icelandic magical slave from 19th century manuscripts that means wayfinder, and it's intended to help a person not get lost by bad weather. Let's see. It is similar. Let's see which one though. They do look kind of similar. Which one? Oh, now you got me wanting to see. Fuck. What's that one there? This one here. Oh, hold on. You can't really see it. Okay, let's see. Oh, wrong way. Let's go this way. Okay, let's see. This one here is... No, that's not it. Yeah, there's like little differences. These aren't exactly them. They're very close. Hold on, but it's not quite exactly the same. They are close though. But you could tell mine has a different, like, if you look at, like, these are like 3-prong here, 3. It's like 3 around all the way. What I should do is none of these directly match. They're close. But no, actually this is close. This one's close. See, that kind of looks like it a little bit, right? That one looks like it. What is that one? That is Vegsvier. Oh, maybe he's right. Hold on. That one kind of looks like it. I gotta shave my arms. That's close. Yeah, that one there is close. Let's see. Oh shit! What the fuck? Let's see. It's an ancient Norse. Yeah, it's a Norse symbol associated with the protection and victory. Yeah, that's it. Norse symbol, protection, victory. This symbol is believed to have been used to instill fear in the enemies and provide magical strength to the wearer. Excuse me, not the wary, the wearer. It is mentioned in the Poetic Edda, where the dragon, dragons, baby, Fafnir claims to have used it to become invincible. I mean, talk about a badass symbol. I only got badass symbols on me. Yeah, that's it. That's that one there. Yeah, so it's like a Nordic symbol. Dragons and shit. Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. It's the exact same one. Victory. Now let's look at another one. Hold on. Where the fuck are they? They're here somewhere. There's 2 more. Oh, there's one here. Fuck. I don't get to see that one there. That's kind of cool that we found that. I haven't seen that in... Yeah, so victory is 1. Okay. Yeah, but I can see what you're saying because the other symbols kind of look... They look similar. Yeah, victory is 1. So this one here... I always thought this was the victory one. So this one has like kind of flags on it, but it's like... I got to shave my arms. My arms are too hairy, so you can't really see it. But it's kind of like it's got like flags on it. So it's got like a cross and like a flag shaped thing here. Let's see if we can find it. This is probably not entertaining to anyone right now, but it's old Jamie. Just blame Jamie for this segment. Which ones look like flags? There's one that's irresistibility. Hold on. That might be that one. Oh, here we go. Hold on a second. Images. Oh, this is the other one I got. What's the irresistibility? It might be this one here. Norse compass. Well, that's the other one though. I gotta find it. No, there's one back here. All right, forget it. What are we doing here? The fuck, Jamie? How dare you? How dare you, Jamie? Yeah, there's 2 more. There's one that's like irresistibility, and I can't remember what the other one was. I have no fucking idea. I'll shave your arms, King. At least you're not calling me Queen like those kids when I was dressed up as Art the Clown. I'm actually glad Jamie wasn't right, because if he was, I'd be like, how the fuck does he know what my tattoos look like? Because, I mean, you can't really see them. Like, I guess you can see that one the best. That's the biggest one. But usually you can't. I don't even know how to say that. Is the only stave. I know that looks like that is Norse mythology. I forgot about that. It's my bad. Okay. The symbol's probably older than Viking culture. L for Jamie. He tried. I'm glad he didn't get it right because I'll be like, oh, how does he know that? I want to know the one with the flags though. I can't remember which one that was. That's a cool symbol though, right? The big one's a cool one. That's a badass symbol. With dragons and shit. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. This is weird. We got that hour difference. Like my time stays the same. Nothing changes. No daylight savings, but everything else changes around me. So I got to adapt. What time is it for you guys right now? Because there's only a 2-hour difference now between me and the East Coast. So our streams will be starting like an hour earlier for the East Coast peeps. The intricate design makes them popular in art, jewelry, and tattoos within the modern pagan community. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it spoke to me, man. Like, I don't know. I was going through this phase. It was before, when did I get those? I don't know. I was going through some shit. And I was like, I want to do something. Like, I want to do something powerful. The Web of Weird. I think it would fit your style. Let's see what that looks like. I got plenty more real estate, so I would definitely get more of these. Yeah, I you ever hear of like a choke array? Like the Reiki symbol, choke array. I got one of those things. It's kind of like a peaceful symbol that's supposed to calm me the fuck down when I was a little high strung. Maybe it worked. I don't know. What was that symbol called? This is probably not interesting to anyone. 140? Yeah, so it typically would be like 240 for you guys. The Web of Weird. Web of Weird, is that how you say it? Wired? How do you say that? Let's see what that is. Oh, it'd be like a... kind of like... Yeah, it's not bad. It's kind of cool. Yeah, maybe I'll get on my leg. What does that mean? It means it's Norse for faggot. The Web of Weird. It's not bad. I kind of like the round ones a little bit better. This is a cool one. Nah, kind of looks like Wolverine claws, which I do need to get on my neck. Gotta get some Wolverine. That looks like yeah, Wolverine. Let's see what this is. I don't know. Kind of looks tribal a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Looks all right. Yeah, I like the other stuff. Like that circular. What was that? What was it called? Let's see. Like I literally just like Googled Viking symbols. I remember when I was looking at tattoos, see what would pop up. So we got that one. I'm trying to see if I can find the other one. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So this one, according to Google, this is the other one I have. Victory. This is the victory one. So wait. So what the fuck? So this one here, this is irresistibility, victory, and what was the other one I got? I don't know where the other one is. And Nazi, no. Imagine like you find out I have like a swastika on me. I got those two. I don't know. Where's my other one? Oh, actually, I think I got this one too. Wait, no, I can't have this one. Was that say demonical? That'd be crazy if I have a demonic symbol on me. There's another one in there. Who the hell knows? Boring, you guys. Anyway, the two of them are on there. Destiny, fate, and connectedness. Some Jackbox. We should do Jackbox again, though. Yeah, we should jump on there. Isn't it too late to do Jackbox now? It's 4:30, and 4 hours and 30 minutes into this shit. Is Smokey live? Some of the Sunwheel looking ones. Yeah, they're kind of cool, man. I like these symbols. They're pretty neat. They're pretty cool looking. I would get more of them. This is a cool looking one. What's this one? This is that Vegvisir Norse symbol. What is this? It's cool looking. Whatever the fuck that is. Is this the one you were talking about, Jamie? This is Icelandic. Translates into way guide. It represents different paths to take and guides of more. Yeah, is this what you were talking about? It's all good, what, man? It's all good. Yeah, I don't take anything. You know, I like having little debates here. I think it's good content to fucking banter back and forth with people, bounce off each other in the chat. Like I said, I don't have any ill will towards any beliefs. Like, everyone's entitled to believe what they want to believe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want everyone to be happy at the end of the day. That's why I'm like, it kind of bums me out that Jesse got mad, because I was like, damn, man, like, I don't know. I do like debates, and I guess I got to stop asking so many fucking questions. I got to just keep my mouth shut. But, yeah. The Raven would be cool. 8-pointed star is all tools navigate planet Earth from compass to ships, wheels, and magic squares. It's pretty cool, right? That's the Vegvisir, 19th century. Yeah, it's pretty neat. A couple rounds of Jackbox? I don't know, man. I don't know if I have it in me, to be honest. But tomorrow, I might hop on for a little bit. The kids got to go to, they got this class tomorrow. I don't know. Either tomorrow or Tuesday, I'll be back. What is this week? Well, what's going on? What's going on in the fight world? I know it's not Madison Square Garden. It's that other fight night. Yeah, Randy Brown, Bombfin. That's a good fight. Rude Boy getting a main event. Let's go. One is back at 9 p.m. Do they have I'd rather do the morning one, to be honest. I mean, I could do both. Let's see. One love. Let's see. I gotta do we got to do a Fuqar Friday again. We're due for a Fuqar Friday. Bangkok. So according to this, November 7th. Oh yeah, so it's the night one. So one fight night 37 would be the Amazon card. So there's no morning one. I saw it said no morning one. They're gonna, you know what's gonna happen in a couple of days? All of a sudden, the morning one's gonna show up out of nowhere. Drive me crazy. So we got these two going at it. Mr. Harry Nips. This is probably a quick card too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, usually it's around 8. Okay, 8 fight card. I thrive on these topics and I push buttons. Always interesting. Yeah, who knows what the hell, like, it's so weird, right? This fucking channel, it's crazy. It goes all over the place. You never know. When we'll get lost in a video game, we'll get lost in a debate. I don't know where the hell it goes. We'll get lost in crazy panel guests. It's definitely, there's no rhyme or reason to the Gummy Gang. I want people to talk, ask questions, at least when we talk. We challenge beliefs by asking questions. Yeah, it's good. It's good to debate. I think it is good. I think once, like, people start attacking each other is when, you know, it gets a little, like, a lot of times people can't answer a question and then it turns into, like, personal attacks or what people believe is personal attacks and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's not good when that happens. But we should debate. Why not? I mean, I think it's fun to watch people debate, get a little heated. I think so. I don't really have the answers for anything, to be honest. Like, there's so many things that I believe, but I don't have 100% the answers because I have doubt in every belief I have. There's doubt. Like, I don't know. I'm at the stage of my life where no matter what I believe in, I'm not at 100% anymore. It's weird. We want to watch that video. We don't care about the fights. Wait, you want to watch that devil video? Is the UFC rigged sometimes? Is the sky blue? Yeah, I mean, that fight is definitely suspicious activities going on. Fucking, I want to find out what's going. How does James Krause? How is he not in jail? How is this guy just roaming around? Beautiful house. It went poof, gone. And then another guy pops up that was connected to him with this stuff. How the hell is James Krause? What is he? Does he have some information on someone that he can't get? I don't know. It's weird. Gummy gang. All right, you want to see J Beers fly again? We'll see you on the next one. Good night, guys. Watch J Beers fly through the sky. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Bulgarian got cut while we were live? Wait, what? Is that true? Is that true? No. That would be crazy. Is that true? Are you trolling or no? Isaac Delgarian has been released by the UFC per ARIEL Helwani, while official reasons cited is last night's loss. The decision comes amid controversy of Delgarian's betting odds drastically changed before his fight at UFC Vegas 110 last night. A large wave of bets came in. Okay, we know the story. What? This is 2 hours ago. Probably in the midst of me and Jess going back and forth. That's crazy. So what are they going to do? I mean, much more on this, plus all the wicked, usually newsworthy. All right. Join in ARIEL tomorrow. Wow. That is crazy. Yahoo Sports. Delgarian cut by the UFC following suspicious loss. Oof. Damn, I should go live on the MMA-Holes. Talk about that. That's crazy. What a story. I know all the people that are running around getting the information from what's it called? Tapology and shit like that. They're all gonna start taking like credit for it. Like all the gambling YouTube channels, all the YouTube channels out there that were screaming this, they're all gonna take credit. Meanwhile, it's the community. It's you guys. It's the fucking chats that are like detectives. Content creators can't take credit for this shit. They just posted it. They talk about it because they're getting DMs. Because I know anytime we hear shit, it's usually from you guys. Wow, man. This is... You need to rewatch the fight. You fell asleep? Yeah, I mean, it's not much fight to watch. Dude got choked out. He didn't even try to fight it. Oh, my God. So the gambling sites were. So I'm curious. Was the contract up? I mean, I guess it just maybe the timing was perfect where he didn't have any fights left on his contract. They'll just say, "Hey, you lost. We're not going to re-sign you." Meanwhile, this guy was a pretty big hype train. Like a lot of people thought this guy was the real deal. Isaac Delgarian, who is now was he now 7-2-0? He lost to Christian Rodriguez. That was a close one, though. He beat Marshall. He beat Morode. And you got that Yadier loss. Wow, man. I got to be honest with you, though. I still think the other guy was a pretty live dog. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I could be. Wow, man. Dude, this story is nuts, man. And yeah, DraftKings not reimbursing people. Like now that this guy got cut, DraftKings got to be doing the right thing. I mean, they're literally affiliated with the UFC. You would think they would say, "Okay, we gotta cut our losses here. We gotta figure this out." Holy fuck. Now they get involved, been cheating. Well, they're caught. It's a difference. If they're not caught, they're not going to get involved. I tell you what, there's another fight. Robbie Lawler, his last fight was suspect as fuck. I'm telling you, I don't think. Also, there was another fight with Colby Covington versus Robbie Lawler, where after the fight was over, I was like, like, I don't know. It was just, there have been fights that really look like you'll see a fighter, they're doing things that they would typically never do. And I guess they just chalk it up as an off night. But this one here, this is a real red flag because the dude didn't even try to get out of the choke. New gambling will ruin the integrity of the sport. This is a bad look. Boxing's been dealing with it for years, so that's not, it wouldn't be surprising. But with the UFC, the more you find out, we had that Krause thing happen, and they kind of navigated around that. It just magically went away. This should be spoken about a lot. Like, everyone should be speaking about this because this should not happen. And the fact that the internet, before the fight happened, the internet knew that this was going to happen, that's bad, man. That's really bad. Actually, WWE does have gambling. They do. Like, you can gamble on, which is crazy to me, but there are odds on the Royal Rumble and WrestleMania. Who do you think's going to win? Who's going to show up? My bookie has a ton of those bets. A lot of betting sites. Like, there's those weird off the wall bets. People bet on TV show. I mean, it's that's sketch, right? Because it's all predetermined. It's sketch. Who's going to get kicked off Survivor? Stupid shit like that. There's gambling on all that stuff. You're a fucking knucklehead if you bet on that shit. But this is supposed to be legit. Wow, man. And Dana White saying what? Dana White saying, oh, here's another poster. Here's Carnage, King Carnage. Christ Reloaded. We don't want to go back down that rabbit hole. Shit, man. We got to steer clear of that. Wow, man. Good catch, Seal. I was going to sign off. That's a good catch. And this is Dana White talking to previously. UFC 282. This is what Dana White thinks about rigging shit.
They're going to go to fucking federal prison. Federal fucking prison. They're going to go to fucking federal prison. Federal fucking prison.
Oh boy. Are they really, Dana? Are they really going to go to federal prison? Man, this guy lies more than anybody. It's crazy, right? From bankers, politician, Hollywood sports, big pharma. Yeah, everyone. Yeah, it's everywhere. That's why, yeah, man. I don't know. We gotta stop fighting with each other. We gotta stick together. We gotta stick because we don't know who the fuck to trust. It's crazy. The COVID thing, that really, honestly, that changed my fucking life. That COVID situation, like my mindset then, trust, trying to do the right thing and being betrayed during that COVID thing, dude, I am never going to be the same after that. My body may never be the same because I got jabbed up twice. I'll never be the same after thinking that stuff. So yeah, I entertain a lot of these crazy conversations. I always do try to look at it in a positive light, like the Tom Aspinall thing, or even this thing on Saturday. I try to defend the guy, say, nah, I didn't look legit. But then when you get more information, I mean, you got to be honest by what you see. People make mistakes, you know? Betting on the predetermined outcome of WWE matches is generally illegal in the U.S. Well, a lot of the offshore Costa Rica sports books, you could bet on all that shit. Never be the same after COVID. Yeah, never. My body's never going to be the fucking same. I believe this hiatal hernia that they say I have, I that all came after the fucking jab. Like this weird-ass pain I got here that I can't fucking get rid of. There's unexplainable things that have happened physically, and then mentally, like, you know, the abuse. Think about this. A lot of people have PTSD from COVID because all the lies that they were fucking telling us, and we were trying to just say, okay, what do we got to do to get this thing moving forward? A lot of us were like that. Other people were like, no, fuck this. I'm going to go the other direction because this doesn't seem right. And you guys are right. You were completely right. Fair play. But if some of us other people were kind of like, all right, what do we got to do? How do we speed this up? How do we get back to normal again? You know, I got kids. Like, what do I got to do here? And just flat out lie to. So that's, you know, when shit like that happens, you start thinking. Some people, they figure it out early. Some people, you know, they need shit like that to happen to figure it out. But I guess better late than never. But it's the people that stuck to their guns with the whole COVID thing. Even after the fact, we were blatantly lied to. There, hey, Gerd. You know, my aunt's one of those people. She will die on that hill. She doesn't give a fuck. She's like, get all the vaccines. COVID's deadly, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you fucking lunatic. That's why I got to say this. If there's anything I could pride myself on, I'm willing to admit fault. I'm willing to admit wrong. Like if things happen and I'm like adamant one way where I think I'm doing the right thing, and then all of a sudden I find out that's the wrong thing, I'm going to go the right direction. I'm going to go in the direction where I'm not misleading people. You know, I don't want to fucking do that. That's definitely what I don't want to do. But a lot of people won't do it. A lot of people just fucking, they stick to their guns no matter how wrong they are. It's crazy. It's a crazy way to live. You fuck up a lot of people like that. Talk about the GERD. I tell you what, so the GERD... The GERD's better. The GERD's better. I can eat spicy things. It still bothers me. So I have this hiatal hernia that I do need a surgery for it. I still think it's jab related. I don't know. Something's not right. But I do need a fucking surgery for it. I'm just pushing it off because I can live with it. But I don't have the reflux that I was having before. I'm able to control my emotions better. Like I don't start screaming and yelling and getting all mad, like really I'm talking like really aggravated. That's what was fucking me up. I was just like lose my mind. So I'm able to control that better. And that's helped tremendously. I just gotta get my sleep right. Weeds helped. Weeds helped me tremendously. That's called humility. Sign of, yeah, listen, like I joke around. Like when I'm on the main channel and I'm puffing my chest out and acting silly. You know, it's like, I don't know. It's not really me. But I like doing it. It's fun. But no, real life shit. Yeah, you gotta keep your eyes open. You gotta keep your eyes open. You gotta see what's around you. You gotta look at your surroundings. You gotta be ready. All right, good night. Good night, guys.
Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang. COSTA guy.
We MMA-Holes, community be so dope. We got the best watch-alongs, the internet say so. Who you gonna pick now, the over or the under? Chris will give his picks out, and I don't trust no other. Main card or the prelims, it don't really matter. UFC fight nights and pay-per-views on a platter. Toe holes and omoplatas, blood nose and split bananas, stuck rolls and empanadas, big bowls of marijuana. Gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang. I need 2 joints to hang in the homie Craig gang. I'm printing ear to ear, amped up, showing things. It's time to watch the fights, beast mode, watch 'em bang.